Alrighty. Whoa, I almost knocked this over like a dum-dum. What's going on? Keep Pounding Nation. Welcome back. Blitzball Champ Gaming here for another Carolina Panthers Talk live stream. I'm your boy, Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram. Week 15. And I have a really good feeling about this one. Really, really good feeling. Carolina Panthers return home as they will take on the struggling, very vulnerable Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, we're going to talk about the matchup. This should be really interesting because even though the ESPN matchup predictor has, a little small percentage favorite for Dallas, a lot of other sports programs are actually favoring the Panthers to win this game. That's right. They're actually favoring the Panthers to win this game. So we're gonna talk about the matchup. We're definitely gonna talk about the matchup. Um, but hopefully it should be a win. It should be a win. So let me go ahead and wait a minute. You get the link out to Corey so he can join, and we'll get this going. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Okay, let me message him and we'll get this going. Yeah. Um, let's see. Okay, I just sent him the link. But yeah, the 5-8 Dallas Cowboys against the 3-10 Carolina Panthers. Now, I will admit it has been a while since Carolina has beaten the Cowboys. As a matter of fact, the last time they beat the Cowboys was back when Carolina had Cam Newton. So it's been a hot minute. I'm just saying it's been a hot minute. So something to keep in mind. But as I've said before, I really believe Carolina has a great chance at winning this game, especially with just how they've been playing and how close the games that they've had these last three or so games. And of course, against tough teams. Against tough teams. Um, Came so close in almost beating the Chiefs, Eagles, and Buccaneers. I really thought we should have had the Buccaneers personally, but the games were close. There were within a touchdown or less. So definitely, I'm hopeful that Carolina will capitalize this time, this Sunday, against the Dallas Cowboys. Now, I know Carolina's been banged up a little bit, especially with the loss of Jonathan Brooks, who retore his ACL, that same ACL. So, oof. So he most likely might not even be ready until like sometime during maybe the middle of next season. If and that's what I'm thinking as best case scenario if they if he goes ahead and gets the surgery like now. I'm thinking that's best case scenario. But we'll see. We shall see. I just really, it's really unfortunate that that happened. Those non-contact injuries, they suck. They suck. So I'm just really hoping that they can bounce back, or that he can bounce back and really, because we saw some flashes, we saw some positive flashes of Jonathan Brooks, but I mean, what's happened has happened. The only thing we can do is give him time to heal and recover. That's really all that can be done. The Dallas Cowboys, I mean, they recently lost to the Bengals. They were on a two-game winning streak after victories over the Commanders and Giants. And at one point, they were on a five-game losing streak. So they definitely had their share of struggles, especially with Dak Prescott out for the season. So, like I said, the Cowboys are very vulnerable. Carolina, this is their time to really take advantage and capitalize. They got to capitalize. This is the game to do it. Because, I mean, I understand there were some positives in the last couple of games, but Carolina has lost three straight. And ultimately, you know, I don't like losses. So, we got to be able to win games. So hopefully this will end up being a win because, Carolina only has 4 games left. So we have to see if they can finish strong. If they could finish strong, that would be great. But we shall see. But yeah, hope everybody's had a good week. The weekend is here. Hope everybody's been doing well, staying safe. But yeah, it's been a pretty busy but productive week. Mr. Gemini, welcome to the stream. Says XL makes me mad. He can't hold on to the ball. Yeah, he's had some crucial drops. But did you hear about his wrist issues? Apparently, word is he's been having some wrist issues. I don't know a lot of details, but that's what the word is apparently. But yeah, he's definitely got to make those catches. I mean, I understand he's a rookie, but at the same time he's a first round pick as well. So, got to make those catches. So yeah, I definitely get it. But hopefully, and I was talking with some of the crew throughout the week, and I just think with the offense, I really think that they're just a few solid weapons away from being hopefully climbing towards a top 15 offense. So it's only a matter of time. Uh, he says, "Do you know that he eats raccoon?" Uh, no, I didn't. But I mean, am I surprised? Not really. Not really.
What's good, Blitz?
Hey, Corey, you made it.
Yeah, sorry about that. A little delayed, but
Oh,
I'm here.
oh no, you good? You good?
You know how it is. Always a few minutes late.
Ah, you good? You doing all right?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool, cool.
We living.
Good to hear. So, week 15.
Let's get this thing rolling.
Now, I know the ESPN matchup predictor still doesn't want to give us our love, but a lot of
Vegas
sports,
did.
Vegas did, and a lot of other sports reporters favor Carolina over Dallas for this Sunday.
About time.
Now,
First time since 2022 we've been favored.
yeah, yeah, it's been a good number of
Ooh,
years,
yeah.
but the Cowboys are extremely vulnerable, and I really believe this is Carolina's chance to really, to be honest, this might sound crazy, but this is their chance to dominate this team.
For the first time since 2015 when Luke Kuechly was on the field.
Yeah, which was the last time that we beat Dallas.
Yep.
So it's been a while, and the last meeting, we lost. That was when we had Sam Darnold as our quarterback. But yes, it's been a hot minute, y'all. So we gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. Um, I was talking about this a little bit earlier, as we're getting towards the injury report, but very unfortunate news on Jonathan Brooks re-tearing that ACL, that same
Yes,
ACL.
indeed.
Um, and I know we were talking about it in our group chat that it might not be until maybe right at midseason or just before midseason next year that he may even be good to go.
Oh man, that's sad news to hear.
Yeah. And I think that's best case scenario if he goes ahead and gets the surgery like right now.
So what does that mean for Brooks' future in Carolina?
Well, it was like I said before, I initially was not really a fan of the pick, being
Mm-hmm.
that being that we picked him while he was still hurt and recovering from said torn ACL.
I agree with you.
Now, I can understand certain other like lower severity injuries, but a torn ACL is no joke.
Right.
And it's like, and I know what a lot of people are going to say, well, Thomas Davis bounced back after 3. I'm like, y'all got
Well,
to,
that's Thomas Davis though.
well, not only that,
He's built like that.
I don't think somebody is meant to suffer 3 or more torn ACLs. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like that's not exactly normal, number 1.
exactly.
And number 2, everybody's scenarios is different. I mean, everybody's body is different.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I really hope that Jonathan Brooks can bounce back and, of course, you know, be able to provide and or not provide, but to play well. I mean, we saw some nice flashes of him. So
Mm-hmm.
it's not like we don't know that he can't play or that he can play, but
Right.
it's just one of those things where it's just a really unlucky break for him,
Mm-hmm.
to start his NFL career. But we just have to hope that he can fully heal from this. But it's
Mm-hmm.
going to take time. I mean,
Oh yeah, of course.
so just speedy recovery for him. But I mean, yeah, I this was kind of why I was hesitant about the idea of that pick.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't happy about it either. If you're gonna go running back, you got to go Braylon Allen.
And I honestly didn't believe that running back was anywhere close to our top priority needs at the
I
time.
didn't think so either.
So, I mean, kudos to Jonathan Brooks. I mean, he was the top listed running back in the draft according to,
Mm-hmm.
all the draft scouts and everything, but it's just
Mm-hmm.
like, you know,
But that injury, mm,
yeah. Yeah, that's a setback.
we're not talking about like a minor hamstring injury, nothing like that. We're talking about an ACL tear. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some serious business.
Yeah.
You don't want to draft another injury prone player.
Uh, Mr. Gemini said Thomas Davis did come back from 3 ACL injuries, but running back is different from linebacker. Honestly,
Right.
bro, I don't think it matters that much.
It's not
Somebody,
about the position.
it's the fact, Mr. Gemini. I don't think somebody is meant to have 3 ACL injuries, bro. That's not normal. Like number one, that's not normal.
Mhm. Mhm.
I mean, it's a blessing from God that Thomas Davis was able to do that, but like,
Right.
I mean,
He was built like that though.
yeah, and not everybody's the same, and
Right.
it's not gonna always turn out the same,
Mm-hmm.
for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And just the scenario, you have to also remember the scenario was much different.
Right.
We didn't draft Thomas Davis hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
We drafted Jonathan Brooks recovering from a torn ACL. Like
Yep.
that's not smart. In my opinion, that's not smart.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You know, like and that's why I can't really compare the two scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
But, like I said, speedy recovery for Jonathan Brooks. And it sounds like Trevin Wallace. Yep, he's going to be out for this Cowboys game. That one hurts.
That's a big influence on this defense. He was a major impact the last three games.
Yeah, absolutely. So having him out, well, expect a much more increased role out of Josie Jewell.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Exactly.
and now we got to figure out who's going to cover for Trevin Wallace. Now that I think about it, I have to look at this depth chart.
Yep.
Um, I guess it looks like it's going to be Claudine Cherylus.
I would guess so as well. Let me look at the depth chart. Make sure. Um, yeah, it looks like Claudin.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, this is a good thing, sort of, because I wanted to take a look at Claudin a little bit more.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I
Um,
do have about two or three players that I'm evaluating, and I'm not telling them anybody who they are.
fair
I don't want
enough.
them to know I'm evaluating them. They're
Oh,
gonna find out though.
oh, that's understandable. Um, it was also noted Raheem Blackshear, questionable,
Mm,
and J.C. Horn, questionable.
Horn will play. He had a
Yeah.
limited practice, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he'll play.
Mr. Gemini says, do y'all think they rushed Brooks back?
No,
No,
I don't
not.
think so.
I don't think so either. I mean, he didn't play. He didn't take a snap until like late in the season, you know, and
Right.
he was already in the midst of his recovery when he was drafted. So I mean, I think they did the right thing
Hmm.
and taking their time with it. It was
We're
just
finally learning
Yeah,
because we used to rush these players back onto the field, back in the day, and now we're thinking, okay, let's take our time with this. Let's heal these guys up. Let's try to get them on the field when they're almost as close to 100% as possible.
yeah. And not to mention, it's not like he had a lot of snaps anyway when he played. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Exactly.
like they may put him in like
Mm-hmm.
every like big, big giant handful of plays, you might see him on the field.
Mm-hmm.
You might see him take a carry. I mean,
Right.
he bailed the offense once out of a play, a catch out of the backfield.
Yeah.
So I honestly I don't think they rushed him. I really don't. I don't think they rushed him. I think it's just one of those things where, you know, non-contact, the way that he planted, and just it sucks. Those non-contact injuries they're so unfortunate. But
Right.
I think the fact that it's the same knee
Mm-hmm.
that got retorn just that kind of does say something. I mean, what
Yeah.
I don't know how they're gonna really enhance that, but it's like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So we can just only hope and pray that his recovery goes well and that he can really. Because let's keep it real, he hasn't really gotten underway with his NFL career.
That's true. How many carries did he actually have?
You,
It wasn't that many.
you know what? Let's find out. Honestly, it was probably. I think it's less than 10. I'm willing to bet money it's probably less than 10.
Probably.
Jonathan Brooks.
We
Yeah,
had him go out for a couple of passes too.
so far 9 carries, 22 yards.
Okay.
So just under 10.
And that's not really enough to get a good evaluation of him, in my opinion.
Yeah. He also had 3 catches for 23 yards, 3 for 3. So he caught everything that was thrown his way.
Mm-hmm.
But but yeah, just I mean, he's a young guy, 21 years old. I mean, he's got
Mm-hmm.
a lot ahead of him. This was just a really unfortunate start to his NFL career.
I got a couple of shout outs. Shout out David Fields. He says hashtag keep pounding. And my man from the Robstar Report, Clay, in the chat. Welcome on in, buddy.
Hey, hey.
Appreciate you, man. You are welcome to join us if you wish, too. I can send you the link in the Discord if you want.
Yep, just let us know.
Yep.
But looking
They've
at,
been getting Devin Tompkins involved a lot
yes,
lately.
that is true. Taking advantage of his quickness and speed, and also special teamer as well, along with Blackshear, I've noticed.
I like
Um,
him.
yeah, and I know David Moore has done quite a bit with special teams, but I think with the injuries and just him being a veteran, they got
Mm-hmm.
him more involved in the offense.
Yeah, they
Um,
pulled him from the practice squad, and he's been doing work.
yeah, exactly. And I know Mr. Gemini and I were talking about Xavier Leggett earlier.
Mm,
And like I said, I understand. He's got to make those catches. I mean,
mm-hmm,
while he is a rookie, he is a first round draft pick. But
mm-hmm.
and I think you may have heard about it. Supposedly he's been having wrist issues.
Yeah, but he didn't take claim that as an excuse for those drops. So
Oh,
that's a
okay.
good thing.
Oh, okay. So hey,
He's
hold.
taking full responsibility for those drops, and that is maturity, and I respect it. Good man.
Good man. Good man. That's that. Hey, that's growth, and
That's
that
what you want.
Um, Mr. Gemini says a lot of people were mad at XL was smiling when he was talking about that drop pass on the
Mm,
podcast. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, how he reacts, it is what it is. But
My whole thing is like I've seen this on other people's podcasts too, is they'll just take these like smiles and reactions out of context sometimes, and th- you're not watching the entire clip of what's actually going on around that. You know, maybe he's upset afterwards. Maybe he's talking to a coach. You don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's talking to a player. You know, but at that exact second that you caught that, maybe he's smiling. Yeah, because he's laughing at a joke because they're trying to keep him at ease. You don't know. So they a lot of people to kind of take that out of context a little bit too much, I think, but take it however you want, you know?
yeah, and like you had mentioned, he had already taken accountability and full responsibility. So
Mhm.
there's that. Because like he
Mhm.
said, you know, yeah, he's made catches, but he understands he's got to make the catches that count like the most as well.
Mhm.
So I think he gets it. I think he definitely gets it. And he'll get better. He was drafted number one for a reason. He was our number one pick for a reason. So I
And
think
sometimes like when you have players that lighten the mood, maybe it'll make them play better. Maybe they'll catch the next pass. Who knows?
yeah, there we go. Um but let's see, Jadavion Clowney, Josie Jewell, Nick Scott uh were questionable but full participants.
Happy to have those guys back. I think they're all going to come back. Um, all of them are tough guys, and we need
Agreed.
them. We need them for
Mo-
sure,
most
especially Jewel.
most definitely. Cowboys is interesting. Guard Cooper Beebe and safety Junia Thomas are both out.
Mm,
Um, Trayvon Diggs is questionable. Jordan Lewis is
mm,
questionable. Eric Kendricks, linebacker, questionable.
mm.
Um,
CD Lamb is unspecified. Keep an eye on that one.
ooh.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're right. Um,
Hmm.
oh yeah, that's right. Demarvion Overshown um is out after he tore his ACL. Um,
That's safety I was looking at before.
no, linebacker, but he
Thomas.
he was who you were looking at. Yeah, Overshown.
Yeah, Overshown was the guy I was actually looking at during draft time. He was on my draft board. I
Yeah,
had high praise for this dude.
yeah. Hey, what's up, Joe Valesco? Welcome to the stream. Mr.
Let me
Gemini,
look at somebody real quick.
Mr. Gemini says, I know one thing though. He got rocked on that slant. He even said that was his welcome to the NFL moment. Oh, on the hit, yeah,
I think that was him.
yeah. That was a rough hit for sure.
See something real quick.
Buddy Johnson and Nick Vigil, linebackers, are questionable. Cornerback C.J. Goodwin,
Mm.
questionable.
Be aware Donovan Wilson is completely healthy and he is a terror back there. 30 solo tackles, 2.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, and a pick.
Ah,
He has been doing some work back there. So keep the ball away from him.
I'm hoping that. To be honest, I hope this will be an easy time for the Carolina Panthers O line because
Yeah.
no Demarcus Lawrence. Um,
Hmm. I'm expecting some high PFF grades from him this week.
yeah. Oh, Mr. Gemini said Overshawn Torres, ACL, MCL, and PCL. Oh wow.
Whoa.
Ugh. Jeez.
Hmm. Did we
Dang.
dodge the bullet?
Dang. What happened? Did it get like ripped out? What the heck?
Wow.
Like, what the heck did he do to tear all three? Jeez. Oof. Big
He's not.
oof.
He's not injured right now, is he?
Oh, he's talking about Overshawn.
Yeah. Yeah, he's out. That's a big name right there. So I just flashed his numbers on screen. 53 solo tackles, 5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 pick this
Yeah.
year.
Oh yeah.
He's a terror. I warned y'all about him. I was not happy when Dallas got him either.
Um.
I knew that was going to be a problem later.
So we still got the interior D line to still kind of keep an eye on. I mean, Linval
Mm,
Joseph, Mozzie Smith, Osa. So they still got an interior.
mm.
Um.
Micah Parsons is always a problem.
Yep.
Of course, everybody knows about him. 6.5 sacks so far this year,
And
but he's only got 15 solo tackles.
and also do not sleep on what's his
There's your
name?
weakness.
Deron Bland. Remember, it was only a season ago this dude I think he set or matched or broke the record for most pick sixes in a season.
Mm.
So, yeah, that's a name that you definitely want to be aware of. Um,
Only 11 solo tackles so far. That's all he's done.
y-
But be aware, he could push those numbers today,
yeah.
this week. I mean,
If
who
anything,
knows?
if anything, I'm really more concerned about the Dallas secondary. That's really
Hmm
that's really my main concern. I mean, Malik Hooker at safety. Um,
I'm not worried about Malik Hooker. I'm worried about Donovan Wilson back there.
Donovan Wilson.
Hmm
Yeah, at safety as well. Yeah.
Because if you look at Malik Hooker, he's got 28 solo tackles and 2 picks, but that's all he's done. They haven't blitzed him. He doesn't have any forced fumbles, so he's not creating that many turnovers. But he will stop you from getting to the end zone, though. So you have to be careful, and you have to try to shake and bake him a little bit.
Which is understandable.
And I don't know that Coker has that ability. I know Excel does, but I don't know that Coker does.
Yeah, and Mr. Gemini says, "Are y'all worried about Parsons?" Yeah, he's definitely a
Yeah.
name to be concerned with.
hmm
Definitely a
Definitely.
definitely a name to be concerned with. I mean, yeah,
Mm-mm.
he only has 6.5 sacks, but still, he's definitely still a threat.
Marissa is actually quiet this year. 16 solo tackles on a sack and a half. I was expecting him to push those numbers a little bit higher. But no, he's been quiet.
Oh,
He did
okay.
get a sack and a half against Joe Burrow, though.
Ah,
But that's not normally what he does. He's more of a tackler and a run stopper.
now let's see. Now the doubt.
Let's see.
I was looking a little bit at the Dallas offense. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
really, other than, I mean, I know Rico Dowdle has been their main running back because honestly, I'm not afraid of no Ezekiel Elliott. Um, I think really just him, Brandon Cooks, and CeeDee Lamb are really my main concerns on offense. And I guess Luke Schoonmaker on tight end,
Yeah, Luke's having a good year.
but really just CeeDee Lamb and Brandon Cooks are really like my big concern. Even though Brandon Cooks hasn't really done much this season, I mean,
Right.
he's a notable name. And of course, CeeDee Lamb, is on his way to 1,000 yards receiving, which is no surprise there.
Actually, keep an eye on Tolbert, Jalen Tolbert.
Jalen Tolbert. Okay.
Early in the year, he was doing a little something something. 39 catches for 451, 11.56
Oh,
average, and 4 touchdowns.
actually, good
But he
call.
slowed down a little bit though. But early on, he was doing some numbers. He had 82 yards against the Saints
Oh,
and 87 against the Steelers.
oh, David David Fields. Let's
Yeah,
see.
I saw that comment. I was already working on trying to get Discord up for him.
Yeah, we're on Zoom, but yeah, you can join. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll throw him the link.
Okay, cool deal. Cool deal.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. But honestly, this is
There you
a
go.
this is a very winnable game.
Check your PMs, my man. But yeah, you can join Discord too if you want. Well, I'll get with you on that later on Discord. But yeah, if you're just looking to join the stream, yeah, we got you on the link.
Cool. But yeah, I really think we should have this game. I really do.
Mm, I do too. Um, we've had some interesting situations going on with Dak Prescott this year, where he's been throwing a lot of picks early on, so he's been benched.
Well,
So,
well, I mean, he's
well,
out. He's out.
yeah,
So,
he's out. He's out. That's right. So we got Cooper Rush. Cooper Rush, Trey Lance's third string. The Cooper Rush has 7 touchdowns, 3 picks, 1,000. No, he's been benched. 191 yards and 79.46 rating. He's out. He's
uh,
out. That's
ah,
great. We got
hey,
Cooper. Hey,
David, what?
cut the stream down in the background, all right? Third string.
Hey, David, can you hear us?
Yep, yep.
Oh, there we go.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
What
hey,
up, man?
you good? You doing all right?
Yeah, just getting home from work.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
But yeah, we're just getting it in on this preview talking about the Dallas offense. Mr. Gemini says we got to watch for Turpin too on a wide receiver, but yeah, this is a winnable game. Oh,
Yeah, Turpin.
Cavante Turpin. Oh yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
that's right. He has racked up some yardage
Yep.
recently. Good call, Mr. Gemini.
Let me see what Turpin's been doing. Hold on. Where's
Yeah,
he at?
26 catches, 344 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Oh, okay.
So a little something something, a little something something. But Cooper Rush. Mm, I mean,
Yeah, I was just looking at Cooper.
we should be able to get pressure on him, but I mean,
I think we can pressure him really good.
yeah, we
Cooper's best day was against the Texans, 354 yards. He had 247 against the Commanders, but he hasn't gotten past 200 beyond that.
how
Against the Falcons, Giants, and Bengals
how many games
and
has
Eagles.
how many games has he started this season?
I don't think he started that Lions game. Um, I want to say I'm not sure that he started that Eagles game either, but I don't know.
What wasn't it like four games he started so
4
far?
of them, maybe,
Cause
roughly.
okay, cause I mean so far he's thrown 7 touchdowns and only 3 picks, but I mean
Hmm
started late this
Mm-hmm.
season.
Shout out
Um,
Isaiah Isaac. I think we win 27-17. I agree. That's a good
27-17.
score.
Okay.
I'll give my score prediction later, but that's a good one though.
So David, now that you're here, you got any opening statements, any sort of takes you want to start off with?
Yeah.
Um, honestly, guys, I mean, I've been keeping up with the injury reports throughout the week,
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
to see who all we got possibly coming back from injury, things of that note.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think my main concern is, you know, JC had a limited practice today. You
Mhm.
know,
Yep.
Blackshear is still limited because of the chest injury.
Right.
Um, we possibly got Clowney, Jewel, and Scott coming back. They were all
Mm-hmm.
full practice, but they're listed as questionable for the game.
Correct.
Yep.
Um, so once again, we have some injuries that we have to deal with. But I don't want to force the players to come out earlier than what they should.
Mm-hmm.
Because especially of what happened with Jonathan Brooks, you know,
Yep.
we need something like that happening again. Um, the guys have really got to. I feel like the guys have really got to step up. Xavier Leggett, you know,
Mhm.
he admits every week when he messes up, he takes responsibility for that, and I admire him for that. But at the same time, it's time for you to start learning from the mistakes.
Right.
Right.
Um,
Understandable.
there is no reason why we should not come out of this with a W.
I
Um,
agree.
Mm-hmm. Same.
you know, um, Chuba Hubbard, he got to control that ball. We don't need no fumbles in the red zone.
Right.
Um,
Right.
Bryce has been getting us there, guys. He's getting us to that finish line, but we cannot seem to cross it.
Yeah.
And that's something that we definitely have to turn around.
Yep.
Because if we don't, then we're not gonna be able to do anything. You know,
Yeah.
we, we
That's not
haven't been
necessarily the worst thing in the world this year because we're trying for those draft picks, you know what I mean? And we're not
right.
really getting into the playoffs. So
Um, and don't we get something for Johnson?
Yep.
yep.
We got a draft pick for him.
Yep.
Um,
That's gonna be a defensive player.
we we
100%.
we need some.
Mm-hmm.
Now, while we're on this, I gotta ask y'all's honest opinion about this. What the heck? It just seems like little by little, one after another, it's like folks are like, "Sorry, coach, I don't want to play. I want
Man,
to sit this
hey,
one out."
Yeah, I
Like
uh,
saw
what?
that too.
Like what's going on?
okay.
Oh
Now,
my god.
check this out. Now, his reasoning for not wanting to go back into the game
Okay,
was he was mad. He was mad that he got took off of the starting lineup for the game.
that's it.
That was that was. But I will say this.
Oh my
Um,
god.
it also stated today that that was probably his last game playing as a 49er. There
Oh,
is going to be repercussions for his actions, and
Oh
they said they are not
man.
ruling out suspension and they're not ruling out him being released.
I
Um,
gotta say something about this one, man. All
oh.
right, if you're a business person
I
and
don't.
you're going to a job and you know you complain about being taken off the main line of whatever you're doing, you know, and you refuse to work, what do you think is going to happen to you? You're going to get written up. That's how business works. The NFL is a business.
I
I
mean,
You're
just I
going to
don't
get in
understand
trouble
it.
for
Like,
that.
heck, Bryce got benched, and then
Yeah,
and then look what happened. Like,
exactly. It's
right?
so freaking stupid. Like, you know exactly what is going to happen if you do that at the NFL level.
It's embarrassing.
It is. It really
Why
is.
would you do that? You get all the way to the NFL level, and you're still thinking like a child, man.
It's like, okay, so you lost your starting spot, but yet you still have an opportunity to go in the game and still produce because you're still on the team. You're not off the team, and it's just like, I, I lost my starting spot. I don't want to play no more. Like,
Well,
come on,
Man,
come on.
that's like
cry
that's like
about it.
I told a coworker at work tonight.
Freaking
I was like,
wuss.
he gets mad because he lost his starting position. Okay, you know what that tells you? That you need to figure out why you lost that starting position and
And
what
work
you can do.
harder and get it back.
Thank you.
Right. You know,
That's really
okay.
all it takes.
And who's to say that, maybe he just lost it for that one game.
Right.
I
Yep.
mean, you
There
went
might have been a
all
specific reason why the coach did it too. It might not have had anything to do with him. In some situations, that's the case. You don't know. You don't know till you ask the coach. Be
Shoot.
respectful about it. Be an adult. Ask him.
Shoot. Anthony Richardson. I gotta sit out for
I'm
a
tired. I
series.
need to go.
I'm
I'm
tired.
tired. I need a respirator.
Starting quarterback. Like,
Man, please.
goodness gracious. But
I'm tired. I don't feel like doing the next 4 hours worth of work on my shift.
it's
Y'all
like
take over for me.
it's like rage quit in Madden or something like that. It's like
Bruh,
dang.
you are not wrong. Oh my god. And a bunch of these kids get on Madden servers too, man.
It's like, yeah, I'm a quit because I lost my starting position and then risk getting suspended and not make the millions of dollars that I'm currently
They're
making. Yeah.
toxic too, man. All of
Oh,
these people are toxic.
interesting question from Mr. Gemini. Should we pick up Debo?
Mm.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll bite. Let me see.
he says JK, but we can still answer it now. I
Hold up.
mean,
I got this.
I mean,
Hold up.
I like the Debo skill set,
Yeah.
but that's about it.
His contract over a course of 2022 to 2029 was the original contract of $76.9 million.
Ooh.
So he's scheduled to make in 2025 $15.9 million.
$15.9 million.
Cap number, yep.
Wowzers.
Yep. And in 2026, which is now void, it would have been 33.1.
So the only thing that I would be concerned with Debo is he kind of gives me like vibes of somebody I done already forgot his name. Somebody remind me of the wide receiver,
Odell.
not Odell, but the wide receiver that used to play with the Bucks that ended up walking off.
Oh, the dude that like ripped off his shirt and jersey.
Yeah,
He just like walked around in the end zone.
yeah. Who? Somebody remind me his name.
Ah, God, I don't remember, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
I got a bad feeling he might be like the 2.0 version of him.
That would be wild.
That's just waiting to come out. Oh man, what the heck was his name?
I don't remember.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Gemini. Antonio Brown.
Yeah,
Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown. That was it. Yep.
I got a feeling Debo Samuel has a little Antonio Brown in him, waiting to come out.
Mm.
That's what I'm afraid of. Totally. waiting to come out. But let's see.
Hey, cut the stream down in your background, man.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't know. Like, did y'all have any follow up to the Debo Samuel or?
That's a lot of money that he would have gotten in 2026, but I honestly, do we really want to pay him 15.9 or the equivalent of, you know?
I like the skill set, but I just think attitude wise,
I'm going to say no.
I'm hesitant. That
Yeah, he's a little bit toxic in the locker room. I would say no.
Yeah, that's my only thing with that. Speaking of which, now that it's on my mind, because I was talking about this in our chat.
There was a
Real,
lot of talk of T. Higgins.
yeah,
But go ahead.
yeah, because I really feel like we're just when it comes to the offense, I feel like we're maybe like 2 or so weapons away from really pushing into that top 15.
Which is why I wanted us to draft a wide receiver and then pick one up in free agency.
Yeah. Um, like for example, ooh. So next year, ooh, these are some notable names, y'all.
What do
Um,
we got?
next year becoming unrestricted free agents, Stephon Diggs, T. Higgins, Keenan Allen,
Mm.
Amari Cooper, Chris Godwin, Brandon Cooks. We're just gonna scratch Deontay Johnson off there. Um,
Yep.
DeAndre Hopkins,
Ooh.
Oh, that's a big name.
Mike, Mike Williams. Um, let's see.
Yo, cut the stream down in the background, man.
Darius Slayton. Actually, Darius Slayton. Hey, you're the stream.
Yeah, cut down the stream back in the background, man.
Um, Darius Slayton would be like wait, hold
Just talk through it.
I think Darius Slayton might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I
Young
like Slayton.
young guy that shows a lot of promise.
Let's see here.
Because he was only on a 2-year, $12 million contract.
Oh, his contract wasn't much at all.
Yeah, exactly.
7.9 for this year.
7.9.
Yep. Mhm.
Oh, okay.
What are his
2.6
numbers looking like?
guaranteed.
Joe Valesco says, or we can trade for Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, but do we have anybody we would be willing to trade? I mean, I know we have a lot of people coming to the end of their contracts, but we really don't have anybody that is worth that.
Mm,
I'm gonna say no.
you're gonna say no?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him myself. Let's see.
But you know something? A name like Amari Cooper kind of has my attention.
I agree. Amari Cooper's a good wide receiver.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I wouldn't mind.
We gotta fix the echo because we're
yeah,
getting
this is bad.
so David, it's echoing through through you. So yeah, well you can get that fixed.
Yeah,
Um
he'll be back.
oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Um
All right.
uh, Amari.
Looking at Garrett Wilson, he's contracted through 2022 to 25, making about $20.5 million. So that's about 3.7 first year, 4.6 second year, 5.6 the third year, 6.5 the fourth year.
Okay.
So I mean that's doable, as far as wide receiver numbers. Do I want Garrett Wilson? Not really, because of the stats I'm seeing. You know, um,
What stats are you seeing?
he's put up 877 this year. No
Okay.
touchdowns in any of the 3 years. Rushing wise, when they try to give him the ball rushing wise and try to get him involved in that way.
Mhm.
But receiving wise, we're looking at about 12 touchdowns total in 3 years.
Okay.
That's it. And I'm like, yeah, he can move the sticks, but that's about all he can do. We already have a wide receiver that could do that,
All
and
right,
his name is Xavier Leggett.
Joe Valesco. Who would you trade for him? For Garrett Wilson, who would you trade to get Garrett Wilson?
Shout out Antonio McMillan. What up, man? Yeah,
Because
like, stub, and share the stream, please. Exactly. Thank you, sir.
because
For
I
both
mean
of our streams.
because
Sub to Blitzball, too.
because I mean the idea. I'm not gonna say it's a terrible idea, but it's really gonna depend on who exactly should we consider trading for him. Because I mean the dude has a lot of promise. I mean he was offensive rookie of the year, so the dude has a lot of promise. But what are you willing to give up for him? Um,
I don't want to trade. I'm in the position of let's not trade because we can get a wide receiver in the draft, high up, and we can also pick one up in free agency too.
yeah,
Let's just wait some of these contracts out and we'll get somebody good.
yeah. Like I really and see the
It
thing
doesn't have to be a top grade either.
and see the thing is with somebody like a Darius Slayton, he wouldn't cost as much as like a Amari Cooper or Keenan Allen or T Higgins.
Send me that list because I want to look at it.
Yeah. Spot track here. Let me here. Hopefully it keeps the filters.
Oh, it's on Spot Track. All right, cool.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
All right,
David's.
is that better, y'all?
Yeah.
Let me see this.
I was on my tablet, so that may have been what it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're still looking at potential wide receiver free agents for that'll be free agents next year, David. So
All
All right.
right. We
Before
got
we
it right.
continue this, we need to establish what type of wide receiver we want.
what
Do we want a deep threat wide receiver? Do we want, what type of wide receiver are we hunting in free agency and the draft?
well I would like. I mean, shoot.
They have to fit the West Coast offense, whatever they do, and the RPO. So, like, for instance, T. Higgins would be good for a deep threat West Coast RPO because he's already been running it with Joe over there in Cincinnati. Keenan Allen is a good possession wide receiver, when you're trying to move the sticks. He can sometimes be a red zone threat depending on what you want. Hopkins is more of a deep threat. Mike Williams is more of a deep threat. Slayton is a somewhere in between. So it just depends on what you're looking for. You know what I mean? Like,
I so what really sells me on Amari Cooper is one. This is somebody that can get in the end zone. I mean, the dude has 63 career
He
touchdowns.
does.
Miss Schuster?
Amari Cooper.
Ooh. Yo, Smith Schuster is about to hit the free agent market. They'll probably resign him though.
Who, Juju?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Juju.
Juju and McCole Hardman are hitting the free agent market, but McCole Hardman's kind of been thrown under the bus, so he's still got talent, but I would take him. Yeah.
Now, to be honest, I'm
I
kind
like
of
my possession guys, man,
I'm kind of
in
on
the
the
West Coast.
I'm kind of on the fence about the idea of Juju, only because, like, he had his best year, his second year at Pittsburgh, because he almost hit 1,500 receiving yards, and honestly, his production has been kind of iffy. I mean, the last time he was with Kansas City, he almost hit 1,000 yards receiving. So I mean,
Hold up.
David, what do you think about the idea of Juju?
Um,
It's a cheaper option, really, but he can put up the yards.
And still in his 20s. I mean, he's 28.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of time left in him.
yeah. Van Jefferson's here. Josh Palmer's a name that isn't really thrown around much, but he's got some talent.
I'll say this. If we were to part ways with Adam Thielen, I think Amari would be a nice replacement, a little bit of a younger replacement for Adam Thielen.
Ooh, Tutu Atwell. Yeah, give me a Tutu Atwell. For 1.4? Heck yes. Give me Tutu.
Tutu Atwell. Who's this dude?
Oh, yeah. This dude's loaded with talent. I've been watching him ever since he came into the league.
Plays for the Rams.
Yep. He hasn't started many games, but the snaps that he was given, he has made the most out of.
Okay. Oh, he's got a lot of catches. Okay.
Yeah. He definitely moves the chains, and that's what you want, is a guy like that.
Ooh, 5'9", 165. So he's a little guy, but hey.
He's got some nasty, nasty talent.
Well, we know.
He was underutilized in LA. And guess how much that cap hit is? Look at the cap hit. That's a beautiful number right there for Tutu.
And then again, our Carolina greatest
Buy low.
greatest
That's
wide
all I'm
receiver.
going to tell you on that one. Buy low, because you're going to have about 4 or 5 teams interested in him at that price range.
So
1.8.
So at the top of this list
Okay.
is Stephon Diggs. I mean, 31 years old. Stephon Diggs has really.
Shark is back.
I feel like Stephon Diggs has
Ooh.
kind of hit hit a
Aguilar?
rough hit a rough patch, so to speak. And I mean,
We're gonna have to re-sign Aguilar.
currently he's on IR, but to be honest, he's hit 1,000 yards receiving from 2018 to 2023. So I mean, ugh. Oh wait a oh
Uh.
oh wait a minute, I forgot he tore his ACL.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind.
Yep.
Sorry.
So the top target is T. Higgins.
Yeah, that's what I would say too.
You're gonna have about 4 teams interested in him, including the Ravens and the Chiefs. Because the Chiefs like to buy up everybody, like the New York Yankees.
So do y'all both honestly feel like Cincy is not gonna push hard to keep him?
I don't think so, because if they really were gonna push, they would have given him an extension by now instead of just franchise tagging him.
Dude, fucking
They're not serious.
Well, and Jamar is the main event.
He does have a great connection with T. Higgins.
True.
And once that's gone, Cincinnati's going to start falling apart offensively.
Oh, Jamar Chase broke his career touchdown numbers. He has 15.
Mm.
A career touchdown number in a season. Wow.
And see, if T. Higgins is gone, Jamar Chase is your only option to throw it to. You might have a tight end, but that's about it. That Cincinnati offense is going to go downhill unless they draft a wide receiver or get somebody big in free agency. So
Honestly,
you're going to be looking for like a DeAndre Hopkins or a Mike Williams
I
if you're
think
well,
Cincinnati.
DeAndre is gonna be a free agent this year coming up too.
true.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'd love to have DeAndre.
I'm looking at
Bring
his
him to
right now.
bring him to Carolina, baby. I love my Clemson wide receivers.
Joe Valesco says they're not going to pay T. Higgins. They have to pay Chase too. That's right.
Yep.
That is
Yep.
true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And,
so one of I'm looking up DeAndre Hopkins, and apparently right now he's dealing with a knee injury. So depending on how
Mm-hmm.
serious that is, could affect where he ends up.
I see.
That's true. Yeah, that's
Because once
true.
again, we don't need another Jonathan Brooks.
True.
Yeah, that's true. Give me a Mike Williams. Give me Mike Williams. That's what I want. Mike Williams is a deep threat. He can also be a short threat if you need him to.
Mike Williams. Let's see what we got.
He was a former San Diego Charger or LA Charger.
Mike Williams. Okay, here we go.
If I'm not mistaken, he ended up in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
3-year deal.
His numbers have taken a hit since leaving uh the Chargers, but I mean,
Oh, he's still got some talent. Check his
yeah,
numbers.
yeah, he does. And if he's healthy, so I mean that's a big plus. Um,
He hit over 1,000 for 2 years in LA.
right, right.
I like him. And his counterpart, Keenan Allen, is out there too. Keenan Allen and him both played opposite each other on that wide receiver core in the Chargers.
Oh,
Yep. Both at the same time. And it made these defenses pick one, you know,
right.
and focus on them and double team them. So that's why if you don't stop Keenan Allen, Mike Williams is going to have a good day. If you don't stop Mike Williams, then Keenan Allen is going to have a good day. So one of the two of them is going to hurt you in some way. Plus, the Chargers had a good running attack at that point too.
Another option
Um,
I would maybe, I mean, another cheap option that, has. What about Tyler Boyd? I know he's with Tennessee, but remember what he did with Cincy?
hmm, he's interesting.
And see, look at his catches. Look at his catch numbers. His catch numbers in Cincy. Whew.
He ended up with Tennessee though, and he didn't do anything with Tennessee because it's Tennessee.
Yeah, it's Tennessee.
But yeah, he had 1,000 yards back to back in 18 and 19.
Yeah, which is nice, but what really caught my attention was look at those catches, those receptions. Like,
Ow.
What do y'all feel
Beautiful
about
numbers.
Marquise Brown?
Consistent.
what's that, David?
Marquise Brown.
Oh, Marquise Brown?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kansas City.
Oh, isn't that Hollywood Brown?
I want to. Yeah,
I think it might be. See, the thing with KC wide receivers, you got to be careful with this because they got so many weapons that some of them don't get thrown to enough. So their
right.
numbers are going to be a little lower than they should be.
Jamison Crowder. Ooh,
I'll pass on Crowder.
I would have considered him a long time ago.
I'll pass on him now, though. I
Um,
considered him for a year or two, but that was it.
Ernest Capu, welcome to the stream. He says, Panthers 37, Cowboys 21 this Sunday.
hey, I like that outcome.
Yeah. Marquise
So
Brown had 1,000 yards in Baltimore in 2021.
But to be honest, there really is no reason why we shouldn't go for a wide receiver in free agency,
Yeah, there's a
even if it's just
lot of
one.
options here, and I like it. As far as stuff that would fit with what Dave Canales does and his history with Tampa Bay, there's Chris Godwin.
Right. Good point. Good point.
He's already worked with Chris Godwin, and Godwin's got some really good numbers. He's had 3 years back to back to back in Tampa, 1,000 yard seasons. 104 catches in 2022. 98 catches in 21. And just recently 83 last year.
well, I'm looking just for shits and giggles. I'm looking at some of the defensive players that's gonna be free agents next year. There's some big names on this list.
What you got?
Top of the list, we got Khalil Mack.
What?
What?
Yeah,
Say
Khalil
say
Mack.
say that. Say it. Hold
Ooh.
on. Hold on. Hold on. Say that one more time.
Khalil Mack is at the
Khalil
top of the
Mack?
list. Yep.
Are you serious?
Yo.
Wow,
I
there he is.
let me tell you right
19.2.
Yep.
let me tell you right now, if he's available and he's like within our range, sorry, Shaq.
Oh, I agree.
I
Oh,
know.
I agree. That's our field general right there.
Don't get me wrong.
That's our new one.
I understand he's 33. I understand. But Khalil Mack, we're talking about somebody we faced before multiple times that has wreaked havoc on
Yep.
us.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Tre'Davious White from Baltimore.
And I know everybody's gonna want Reddick. Reddick is
True.
second on that list.
Yeah,
But
True.
he's number 2 on the list.
give me Khalil Mack all day long over Reddick.
Honestly, even if it was for like, 2 years, I would consider Khalil
Mm-hmm.
Mack.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Mhm.
Um, now,
Ooh, Justin Reed is out there, but he'll get re-signed.
Isaiah Simmons. That's not a bad idea either.
Isaiah Simmons, the thing with him is the Cardinals couldn't figure out what to do with him. They were rotating him around positionally,
Right?
and they never did figure out what to do with him. Where did he end up again? He ended up
Giants.
Giants. Okay, the Giants didn't have any clue what they were doing with him either. So I wanted him as a middle linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
If we were going to draft him at the time, I wanted him as a middle linebacker, and I was pushing for him. Don't get me wrong, but when I saw Overshown, I was like, Overshown all the freaking way at the
Oh,
same time.
snap. Corey, you're gonna love this one. You might want to
And I
scroll.
was right.
You might want to scroll down a little bit because EJ Speed is on the list.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bobby Wagner's out there?
Yeah, he'll be a free agent next year.
Whoa!
There is a lot of big names on this list, and I'm still
Tyron
scrolling down.
Matthew?
Wait, Honey
I'm still
Badger?
Tyron Matthew. Yep.
Oh, if that's the case,
And keep an eye open because the Saints are about to have a fire sale. They're not going to be able to pay all their players.
Nope.
ooh, I think Honey Badger.
Come to Carolina, baby. Come to Carolina. I want him.
I don't
For
think
that
Honey.
price? Yes, sir.
Yeah, Honey Badger doesn't cost that much. Oh shoot.
6.8. Look at the name above him. Stephen Gilmore.
Oh,
Yep.
Stephon Gilmore.
Yep.
Yeah. Your boy Stephon Gilmore. Bring him back home, baby. Bring him back home. I want him. I want him. That's an upgrade on Dane Jackson right there. I want him.
And the dude's been healthy, and of course, that's right. He plays for
Yep.
the Vikings.
Yep.
Oh, so he'll be in the playoffs.
They would be idiots not to resign him. They would be straight up idiots.
And then again, it's really gonna depend on what he wants to do. I mean,
Jeremy Chan.
he is 30.
Jeremy Chan's back out there.
Yep.
Oh,
Von Bell's out.
Chinny Chin's back on there. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But we never could figure out what to do with him, though.
Nick
That was the
Scott's gonna be out
problem.
there too.
Let's
Mm.
see. What else we got? Emmanuel Ogbeda. He was on that list last year. One of the top defensive ends.
Oh, Chase Young is a free agent next year. Oh, ooh.
Let's see.
Asante Samuel.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. I'm not seeing any big names that really pop out to me down this far down.
No, I'm going back up towards the top now. It's a long ass list.
So
Camus.
I'm gonna propose something. I'm gonna just throw this out there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say we do happen to let
Michael
go.
Jackson's about to become a free agent. We need to re-sign him.
Let's say
Yeah.
we decide to let go of Miles Sanders. Would y'all consider the idea of replacing him with Najee Harris?
And look,
That's
I'm
not
looking at
bad.
all
How
right
much?
now. Najee Harris is number 2 with 3.261,862.
Yeah, and he's about
Aaron,
Done.
Aaron, Aaron Jones is
Sign
at the
him.
top of the list.
because he's about to be finishing up that 4-year contract, and
AJ Dillon, Nick Chubb.
Done. Sign him up.
because
I want Najee.
Najee Harris is only 26,
Yep. I like Najee.
and he's had 1,000 yards rushing since his rookie year every season. Honestly, that is not a bad 1-2 combo.
Chase Edmonds, Cam Akers.
Chuba and Najee.
Not bad.
Rasheem Blackshear is gonna be a free agent.
Hold up. Levante David's out here. Hey, we got a coaching staff that likes those Tampa Bay people.
Yep.
Yeah. Although
Might bring him in.
he is inching up a little bit on
Chase
age, but
Chase Edmonds is out there too.
Josh Sweat.
Josh Sweat, not bad, not bad.
Mm-hmm. Matt Judon. Well, the Falcons do prioritize their defensive players when they resign people.
Avery Williams.
So he might get re-signed. There's a handful of these guys that will get re-signed, so I don't want people to get their hopes up.
Right.
There's a few of these players that I could see slipping through the cracks, though. Tyrann Mathieu is going to be one of them, for sure, because he's a former Saint, or going to be a former Saint. Let's see. Chase Young will be dropping as well.
Joe Valesco says, should we bring Andy Dalton back?
See, and that's another thing I was gonna bring up because
good question.
I saw something earlier that said they have not made any decisions on what they're gonna do for quarterback next year yet. So they don't know. We don't know if we're gonna keep Andy, if we're gonna let him go and go get somebody else. Let me see.
An option you do have is the quarterback from Ole Miss if you're picking first round. If you want to go for him, otherwise you're just going downhill with quality.
I think we need
quarterbacks.
I think we need a veteran though.
All right, so here's the list of free agent quarterbacks. Top of the list is Sam Darnold. You got Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Jacoby Brissett, Heineke, Marcus Mariota, Drew Lock, Justin Fields, Joe Flacco, Jameis Winston, Carson Wentz, Jimmy G.
Wentz needs Fort Knox. Heck no.
Yeah, that's about it. Russell Wilson.
I'll take Russell Wilson for 1.2. Yes, I will.
If you ask me for veteran quarterback, my top three, Russell Wilson, Carson Wentz, and if he's willing to play another year or so, Joe Flacco.
I'm going to throw a wrench in this. Geno Smith might get cut too. Be aware.
You think so?
They're having some trouble with him out there in Seattle.
Interesting.
They're having some quarterback issues. You notice how much they're changing up quarterback out there during that division race right now?
Really? That's interesting because they're on a 4-game win streak.
Yeah, but as soon as they stop, he's going to be throwing picks again.
Huh, interesting.
So we got Ian Thomas going out as a free agent next year.
Oh yeah, Corey, that's a good point. He's thrown 12 picks. So yeah, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm. I can't see Seattle putting up with that too much longer. As far as Russell Wilson, we'll just see how that experiment goes in Pittsburgh. I don't think he quite fits up there. He needs an RPO system. And that's exactly what we've got in Carolina right now.
So, question, guys.
Yeah.
How y'all feeling about the tight end position? Because we got both Tommy Tremble and Ian Thomas free agents next year.
I'll take Tremble. We need to upgrade beyond that.
I would take Tremble as well. I think Ian Thomas has served his time long enough.
Ian's gone. Felipe Franks is definitely gone. Jordan Matthews is gone. We need to upgrade that third spot. We need one more solid tight end.
Yeah,
That's exactly what we need,
but I think
and
you
then be done with it.
but I think
Tight end.
you lead with Jatavion.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my God. So the number one tight end is from the Jets, Tyler Conklin.
Let me see who pops up on this list
Huh.
before I get too cocky about
6.7.
this. You know what I'm saying?
6.7.
Because I might see somebody I like here.
Pharaoh Brown, Zach Ertz,
Oh, that's your boy
Zach
Corey.
Ertz.
That's your boy
Zach Ertz.
Corey.
Boom. Boom.
Hayden Hurst.
Get him here. Get him here for $3 million. Zach Ertz, bring him here. We're putting
Yeah,
Trummy Trimble at third string. Zach Ertz is second string. Get it done. Let's go.
Hon- hon-
3 mil.
Honestly,
I want it.
that would be a good combination of Jatavion and
I want
Zach.
it. I want it.
That would actually be a good combo.
I'm telling you.
Jatavion and Zach Ertz. That would be a good combo.
You remember when we got two of the best tight ends that New York has ever had? We had Greg Olson and what was his name?
Jeremy Shockey.
Yes, we had them both in the same tight end room in Carolina at the same time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Although
We're about to hit
although
on that again, baby.
although afterwards Ed Dixon did do a very good job with us. So
Mm-hmm. We're about to
um
hit on that again, man. I can't. Wow.
Joe Valesco says his top three as far as backup quarterbacks: Case Keenum, Kyle Trask, Jimmy Garoppolo. Uh,
I don't know about Jimmy
mm,
G. I definitely wouldn't have Jimmy G.
Nah.
Jimmy G can't stay healthy.
Jimmy G's terrible
Like
when it comes to health. Yeah.
He wouldn't even hit the top 10 for me.
like if we
Who are the other two?
Case Keenum
Case Keenum's trash.
and
I say that's a name
and
I
Kyle
haven't heard Case Keenum in forever.
and Kyle Trask.
Kyle Trask hasn't done anything in the league.
I mean,
Sorry, nope.
Kyle
With all
Trask.
due respect, no.
Kyle Trask hasn't really done anything.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard no. Sorry, buddy.
Like if we were to lose Bryce Young and had to put in Jimmy Garoppolo, we would be
Ooh.
screwed.
Hey,
No.
guys.
Mm-mm. Y'all
Yeah.
trying to take us backwards with stuff like that right there.
What
Ooh,
what,
Hayden Hurst.
what you
Hayden Hurst is out here.
what you got, David?
Eddie's gonna be a free agent
No,
next
no,
year.
no, no. Give me Zach Ertz.
Eddie Panero.
Oh, yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we need to re-sign him.
He's gonna be a free agent. The only ones they have listed for kickers on free
Nick
agents is
Folk,
Nick Folk,
Matt Prater,
Matt Prater, yep.
Joey Sly's out there again.
No, I would
I
resign
think that'll be
Panero. I, I
Me
would
too.
I would
Yep.
resign Panero. Definitely
Yep.
keep Panero.
Make that a priority.
Um
All right, safeties. I want to focus on safeties because
yeah.
I want top 5 money paid to a safety if we're not keeping Robert Woods, and I'm not interested in keeping Robert Woods.
Top of the list, Buda Baker, 14-7.
Joe Valesco
That's
said
a lot of money.
Joe Valesco says Kyle Trask did work with Canales in Tampa Bay. That's true, but when have you seen him? When have you seen him do anything?
Jeremy Chin's on this list.
I'm just saying.
We can't do anything with Jeremy Chin though. That's the problem.
Lawrence Miller's on the list. Franklin's on the list.
Von Bell.
Yeah, I saw his name a while ago.
But how old is Von Bell now? Von Bell's 30.
Yeah, he's 30.
Nah,
Yeah.
this is not a good list.
Mike Edwards.
Yikes.
Yeah.
We might have to draft a safety, y'all.
Yeah, because from what I'm
This
saying,
ain't it.
this list right here is not gonna be where it's at.
Man, I hate that because we might have to sit one more year on Woods.
We got
I mean,
three safeties that are going up for free agency.
We might have to sit one more year on Woods unless
We
y'all want to
better-
draft one.
We got to pick something up.
I'm all right with that.
We're
'Cause
probably,
we're losing three safeties next year on free agency.
yeah, we're gonna have to pick
Hmm.
pick some
So
pick
that's gonna
somebody
that's
up.
gonna be a big position
Somebody's
to
going to
fill.
have to drop next year. That's going to have to catch our attention because we got to spend some top 5 money on a safety next year.
Yeah.
That's got to happen. We got to lock that down.
Hmm.
Let's see. Let me switch this up. Let me see what else. Bozeman's about to be out there for 1.1. Ooh, I'll take Bozeman for 1.1. Yes, sir. Send him over here. We'll put Corbett back over there at right guard where he was supposed to go in the first place.
Well, speaking of Corbett, he's up for free agency.
Well, Corbett's
Ooh.
got that hurt ankle that he's been nursing for how long now?
Now a name to really keep an eye out for. Cam Robinson becomes a free agent next year.
Ooh,
Left tackle.
Brady
Mm,
a free agent next year too.
I'm interested.
Um, because I'm not really too concerned about the. I mean, are y'all concerned about the guard position?
Let's see. Who we got?
I'm
Let's see who we
hoping
got.
to find the next Cade Mays. That's what I want to find.
Because you got to remember, we signed multi-year deals for Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt, so they're going to be here for a while.
Yeah, and we're getting. That means we're gonna end up losing Austin Corbett. He's a free agent next year, so he'll probably get let go.
Yeah.
With his injuries and him getting up there in
8.7.
age, we
Hmm.
would need to find a replacement for him anyway.
And he's 30. He's 29. Uh, looking at 8.7 for him. Zach Martin's at the top of that list.
Greg Van Rotten's out there.
Dalton Riser.
Yep, from Minnesota. Yeah.
To be
Mm-hmm.
to be honest, I'm actually the more I think about it, I'm with Corey on the idea of bringing Bradley Bozeman back and letting Cade Mays back him up. Put him with Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt. Like
Yep. Mm-hmm.
that might not be a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Because Bozeman's more of a balanced center.
Yeah,
Mhm.
And he could be the next Ryan Khalil 2.0. I was saying that the entire last year,
because he
and I'm
doesn't
still
cost
saying it
much.
now.
He doesn't cost
Exactly.
much.
So what do
Exactly.
y'all
That could
feel like?
save us a draft pick right there.
What do y'all feel like is gonna happen with Brady Christensen? I think they're gonna keep him or they're gonna let him out.
Brady needs to stay.
I think he needs to stay.
Brady
So
Christensen needs to
he's
stay,
valued
and
at
that's not even a
1.2 right now.
contest.
Yeah, he's valued at 1.2 right now.
Joe Valesco asks, "Will you guys be interested to bring Morgan Fox back?" Not really.
Mm,
No.
I
I'm
mean,
The
good without
defensive
him.
end, no.
yeah, the defensive end. He didn't really do.
No.
He didn't really do much for us.
Not impressed.
Yeah, he didn't really do much for us.
Yeah.
So
Not impressed by that. Let's see.
let me see something. I want to see how old Shaq is. Let me see how old Shaq is. 30.
Kinlaw.
And I know, and like I
What
said,
do we got here?
I know Khalil Mack is 33, but y'all can't tell me Khalil Mack would not be a upgrade over Shaq Thompson.
Ooh, Quentin Jefferson's going to be a free agent at defensive tackle at 1.2.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Buffalo Bills.
Ah, right.
I'm interested in that for a couple of years. till we could draft somebody and get somebody set up.
Wait, what team is Khalil Mack currently on?
Well, man, I don't know.
Because I know he's not with the Bears anymore.
Mm,
Okay, where? Okay, Khalil Mack, where the heck are you?
where are you?
Chargers. That's right, Chargers.
Chargers. Yep.
Let's see, Khalil Mack.
Ooh,
Let me.
Dexter Lawrence. No, Marcus Lawrence. I read that wrong.
Khalil Mack.
Um, I mean, the goal is not to spend a whole bunch of money in free agency. We need to balance it out.
Yeah, that is true.
Um, so I mean, wide receivers are going to be dropping like hotcakes, no matter where you are. Free agency, draft, trades doesn't matter. That's the hot commodity right now.
Yeah, they need
So I'm not as
to.
worried about that one.
We definitely need to re-sign David Moore. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of him this year.
Yeah. Um,
He's made some great catches for us. I ain't even gonna lie. He's made some great
Yeah, he
catches.
definitely.
I'm gonna make this point very, very clear. Panthers management, please go get Zach Ertz. Please go get Zach Ertz.
He wants him
Make a push
bad.
for him early this time. Make a
And
push for him early this time. Because the last time we didn't make a bid for him, this dude went over to freaking Washington
mm,
and played for Ron Rivera. Do you really want that happening again?
man, Corey wants him bad.
I don't want
uh,
that man going back to some other organization that's going to come back and kill us.
nah, I feel you.
I want him.
I definitely feel you.
That's
Oh
an
man.
upgrade. Uh, yeah, I like the idea of Bozeman. I like the idea of because that's cheap. He's not going to ask for much. I like the idea of Zach Ertz. I would do those two moves immediately after resigning.
Okay.
Yep. Uh, let me see what else is in this running back room before I commit to Najee. Chiefs are going to sign Edwards Hilaire back.
Najee Harris
He's
is
not going to
starting
be
to
out there.
What was that?
Najee's only Najee Harris. He's only 26 out of Pittsburgh, 3.2.
Yeah.
Donta Foreman's out there.
Oh, it's a familiar name.
Yeah.
Jeff Wilson from Miami. He's 29.
Yeah. Well, and if
Zeke.
if he could stay healthy,
Zeke.
Nick Chubb, not a bad idea.
Yeah, Chubb would be good. Chubb would be good. I like Chubb.
But I think if we seriously do part ways early with Miles Sanders, I would consider going hard for Najee Harris.
And Nick Chubb is only 2.2, so it's definitely price
That would
range.
save us $1 million.
And hey,
Yeah,
going Nick Chubb, I don't mind going cheaper and getting Nick Chubb.
I don't
I'd be
either.
down for it too. We need a power running back. You know what I mean? We got a speed guy in Chuba right now. We need that other balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn.
Make that next double trouble.
The only thing is we just got to get him to stay healthy. Because when Nick Chubb plays, he's a beast. He had 4 straight
Yeah,
1,000 yards rushing seasons with Cleveland. So I mean, the dude is a beast when he's healthy.
and he's only 28.
Yeah.
And him backing up. And see, the thing is, him backing up, sharing the load with Chuba, that takes a little bit more pressure off of Jonathan Brooks. He can take his time
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because
Mm-hmm.
he's got 4 years with us, so
Yep.
he can take
Yep.
his time and then say, if we lose a Nick Chubb, in 2 years or so, bam, Jonathan Brooks is ready.
Yeah.
How y'all feel about Todd Johnson from Buffalo?
Uh,
He's 27 and he's looking at 1.2.
interesting.
Yeah. Ty Johnson. Ooh. Hmm. Nice yards per game.
Oh, that stands out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Double-digit yards per game. Beautiful every year. That's consistency.
Gotta love
No,
it.
I need to see him push those receiving yards because Buffalo was not using him as a receiver much.
Oh, for reals? Ew.
Not recently, no. Not until this year. The last 22 and 23, he was getting under 100 yards. And then this past year, so far, it's been 161.
Oh, interesting.
So they're trying to bring those numbers back up. But he was hitting 372 receiving yards. Look at that in
Oh, dang.
2021 with the Jets. That's where Ty Johnson got his name put out there.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Yeah. Heck
I,
of a freaking year. Look at that, man. That is wild. 409 snaps that year.
oh, interesting.
If this dude has got anything left in the tank that even remotely shadows that,
Mm-hmm.
maybe. Maybe it might be worth it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hmm.
Let's
Huh.
see.
Dude's from Maryland. Interesting. Um, yeah, Clyde's gonna get re-signed with the Chiefs.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Yep, he's gonna get re-signed. Amir Abdullah might slip through the cracks, but
Oh,
he's 31 now.
the speedster.
Yeah, he's 31 now. Chase Edmonds might be a target because of Dave Canales, former Buccaneer.
Ah, I see.
He will be a former Buccaneer. Trey Sermon has some good runs every once in a while with the Colts.
I still honestly don't see how the heck Hunter Renfro is still a free agent, but
That one baffles me too. I've been trying to figure that one out too.
like,
Yeah,
dude is just sitting
I don't
there.
get it. I don't get it. What? He fits a West Coast RPO offense, man. Pick him up. There's
Like,
your wide receiver right there. I'll vouch for him
not to mention
as a Clemson fan.
the dude is 28, and I mean,
Yeah, I like him. Raiders mismanaged him.
yeah, yeah. After 2021, they just I don't know what the heck. They just decreased his targets, like, because he had 103 catches in 2021. Like he was tearing it up.
Yeah, you got this Clemson fan stamp of approval on him.
And the dude's a veteran.
Bring
I,
him in.
and I mean, I know he's a little on the small side, 5'10", 185 pounds, but the dude,
He'll move the sticks for you.
yeah,
He will.
and the
He
dude,
he doesn't have many escape the tackle moves, but he can definitely catch.
yeah,
All Clemson wide receivers have that.
yeah. Not to mention, folks may have forgotten, but he was a Pro Bowler. 2021, he was a Pro Bowler.
I think he might have been one of the ones that might have deserved it, but been on the bubble, because let's keep it a $1.50 because the Pro Bowl vote is a fan vote.
Oh, dude, I didn't realize he was a two-time national champion in college.
He was, yes.
Both with Clemson?
Yep.
Wow, I did not
Yep.
know that. No wonder,
Both are national championships.
no wonder why you vouch for him. Yeah,
Yeah, this is during the height of our power during Dabo Swinney time. Yes. And every single one of those wide receivers can catch. That's been a staple of the Clemson offense for a number of years under Dabo.
yeah, no wonder why you vouch for him.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But
I
nah,
vouch for all the Clemson wide receivers, really.
yeah,
I'm not too thrilled with DeAndre Hopkins and his drug trouble, but, I vouch for everybody in that wide receiver core that went up there.
understandable. But
But he's a name that doesn't get tossed around too much. You're exactly right to point him out. I pointed him out as soon as I saw him on the free agent list months ago.
but I will still hold strong that if he can and he's not too high, Amari Cooper's at the top of my list. I would love him in a
Mm,
Carolina Panther uniform because we're talking about a dude that can consistently get into the end zone
that is true.
and would
Very good
be
point.
a big help for us, especially in the red zone.
Yeah. Shout out Marcos Cash. How you doing, man?
What's up? What's up?
Um, but yeah, Trey Sermon might get tossed around a little bit for a while.
Mm, yeah, good point.
Cam Akers might as well, and Donta Foreman. I don't see them just immediately getting signed. It's going to take a while. There's going to be a few teams interested, but it's going to be contract negotiation for those three.
You know what? Would you consider the idea of Alexander Madison?
Um, I didn't get to see much of him. I
I
don't
mean,
know much about him, to be honest.
originally played for the Vikings for a good amount of time.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now I remember him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because he had like 228 yards receiving for Minnesota that in 2021.
Hmm.
I recall it. Yeah. Yep. 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 Um, he's been kind of inconsistent with the rushing though. It was 400, 400, 400, then 200, and that's why Minnesota was just like, okay, what are we doing with this dude? So we pushed it. They pushed him to 700 rushing yards, and now he's with the Raiders and getting mismanaged again, and now he's back down to 320.
I see.
So they can't. Neither one of these teams can figure out what to do with him properly.
Oh, I didn't even mention this, and this has been a hot topic.
Mm-hmm.
So Odell Beckham Jr. got released.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Miami released him this morning.
So
Yep.
Why do we keep giving this man attention, man?
I'm.
Oh,
I mean, oh man. So I'm. Well, see, here's my thing with Odell. Don't
Mhm.
get me wrong. I was happy for him when he finally won a Super Bowl. I was happy for him. I was actually
Of
happy for
course,
him.
yeah. Hmm.
And even though he didn't finish the game due to injury, he did get a touchdown in that game.
Hmm.
I mean, as a skill set, he's phenomenal. But Odell, like, I feel like we would have to be severely desperate.
Yeah,
Like,
100%
oh
agree.
man, like,
Yeah, that ain't happening.
because I mean he's 32. He's not too old or anything like that. But it's just like, let me see what has he
Lord.
what has he done this year? Let me see not much. Um, I mean, did a little something something last year with the Ravens. I mean, did a little something something with. I mean, even with the Rams, he didn't really do a lot that season, but he did play in the Super Bowl. Like,
What's going on with my Zoom?
and he hasn't really played a full season since 2023. And like even around that time, 2019, that was a pretty big gap. So it's like, I mean, I'll say this: he probably will get picked up by a contender before the end of the season. I think that's a very high possibility, but I don't know if I would really go hard for Odell to come to Carolina. I just I can't.
No,
I
absolutely not. That's a
uh
hard no from me.
I
Very
can't.
hard no.
What's up, Marcos Cash? I see you. I see you. Um,
Yeah.
I just it's I can't do it. I'd have to be desperate. I'd have to be extremely desperate to consider Odell. It would have to be like a
And by
last.
desperate, and by desperate, we
Absolutely
mean
agree.
the last fucking resort.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Like every last one of our wide receivers would have to be injured.
I
And
agree.
they would have to be injured, and there would have to be somebody that a shit show for that position.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, huh.
Oh man. But Miami was like 9 catches, 55 yards. Bump that. Oh well. But
Man,
I mean, I was legit happy for him when he did win a Super Bowl. So I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if he'll ever play for another Super Bowl again, but you know. Um Ooh, Hollywood Brown returns to practice for the Chiefs. Uh-oh.
Oh,
They're getting a weapon back.
A big one at that.
Oh shoot.
it's not like they don't have enough weapons already, though.
That is
God.
that is true.
I mean, when you got the players and the refs, that's plenty of weapons.
Yeah, they're
My question is, with all of these weapons that KC has, why are they playing down to their opponents? Like
that that
that's what has
that's a
always frustrated me this year.
that's a fair question too.
Like
Because
y'all could have been putting up 30, 40 points a game, man. Why are y'all doing that?
they think they can't be beat, so they're playing it comfortable. But that shit's gonna come to an end real quickly.
Buffalo put an end to that. Tampa almost did it. We almost did it.
Yeah, we came really close.
Baltimore almost did it too. That's gonna come back to bite you, KC. Y'all better watch out. I'm telling you, next time you play the Ravens, you ain't gonna come out of there a winner.
And not to
Lamar's gonna
mention,
put a whooping on you.
something tells me, I got a feeling Kansas City might not even end up. Well, actually, nah, they probably will take the number one seed in the AFC, but don't be surprised if a team eliminates them in the AFC Championship. I just got a feeling they're going to go down in the AFC Championship game.
Man, I'm gonna laugh my butt off if the Ravens knock them off.
I mean, they have the potential to do it though.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, let's take a look at these standings. And then we'll go into scores as well. Um, for the AFC, I mean, it's pretty much a done deal for Buffalo. I mean, AFC East, I mean, they've already
Oh
secured it.
yeah. Oh
Um,
yeah. That's done.
it's still going to be a tight battle in the AFC North between Pittsburgh and Baltimore. Even though Pittsburgh has the 2-game advantage, that can change. Um, AFC South, a really tight one between the Texans and the Colts. That would be, now let me tell you what, that would be quite a big joke. And honestly, kind of a big kick in the sack to the Texans. If the Colts win their division, oof. Yo, like, all the CJ Stroud talk is going to decline like crazy if the Colts some way somehow win the AFC South.
And they put
Mhm.
AR back at quarterback too. That's the sad part. If
Yeah.
y'all lose the AR, there ain't no way, bro.
You know,
If
now,
all y'all lose the AR,
and see, here's the thing. Look at the Colts' remaining schedule.
good lord,
The Broncos, the Titans, Giants, Jaguars. The Colts could pull it off. As
bro, that whole division is trash.
as crazy as it sounds, the Colts could win their division.
Trash. That whole division is trash.
Now they're going to need the Texans to implode, only because they've lost twice already to the Texans, but still, Colts are not out of it, and they're only 2 games behind. So all I know is I'm a laugh if the Texans fall apart and the Colts win their division, because Jacksonville and Tennessee
Bro,
they're
I'm
already
gonna be
eliminated.
enjoying it.
Because the Jaguars and Titans they're already eliminated, so they have no chance. Um,
Dang.
we all know Kansas City won the AFC West.
Oh
Now,
yeah.
the wild card battle is going to be really interesting. I will say this. The Ravens, if they don't win the division, they're definitely getting a wild card.
Yep, they're locking that first one up.
Yeah. Now, for that second wild card, because
Chargers have it for now.
there are 2 wild cards, right?
2 or 3, I believe, right?
Or was it 3?
I believe it was 3.
3?
I think so. I have to double check that. Let me know.
So,
If it's 3, then it's going to be Baltimore,
oh no no
Chargers,
no,
and
it's
and
2.
Broncos.
It's 2 because there's only 5.
Okay.
There's only 5 playoff spots. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking they changed that.
Yeah, I don't either.
But yeah, so it's still 5 playoff spots per conference. Um,
Isaiah Sussex says 3. Hold on, let me Google that. I'm gonna settle this right now. How many wild card
or
teams in the NFL? 3 wild card teams per conference.
oh, so it did change. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Um.
Thank you for confirming that.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Well, if
That's
that's
settled then.
well, if that's the case, okay, 3 wild cards. So Baltimore is definitely getting one. I have no doubt in my mind Baltimore will definitely get one.
Denver's my second one. I'm gonna go
Denver,
ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say Denver on the second one.
okay.
They've been
Uh
playing really well lately,
um
and the Chargers and Colts will be battling it out for the third one.
yeah, and even when you think about it, I mean Miami is still kind of in it, but
If Tua is healthy, then Miami is in it,
yeah,
and Tua is on the field. So Tua is going to put them in the mix. They're going to be battling the Chargers for that last one.
cuz they went on a 3-game win streak for a bit, but then they lost to the Packers.
Yep. Colts are done. Bengals are done. Yep. That's what's going to happen. Calling it now.
Um Now for the NFC, now we know so far the Lions and the Eagles have clinched a playoff spot. Not the division yet, but a playoff spot. Um NFC East has kind of gotten out of hand a little bit for the Commanders and Cowboys. I know the Commanders still have a chance, but honestly, I don't think they're going to win the division. I think Philly takes it.
Philly's
Oh,
got the
Philly
division.
definitely, yeah. Philly's gonna take that in the hands down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Washington doesn't have the firepower that the Eagles do. And the Eagles proved it when they played each other.
Um the NFC North, we got a tight battle between the Lions and Vikings for the division.
I don't
Um
see. I think the Lions will
Yeah.
take that too, especially the games
Yep.
they're playing on.
Vikings get first wild card spot.
cuz if you ask me, I think Detroit's going to take number 1 seed for the NFC.
Yeah, I say that
Yep.
too.
I do too. Yep.
Um Minnesota. Now, Minnesota and Green Bay, I think will definitely.
Be the two main wild cards. And then Washington will come sneaking up there with the third one. They'll have to battle whoever's in the West to get it, but they'll get it.
Now, when it comes to the NFC South, I think it's gonna end up being Tampa Bay. I think Atlanta falls under pressure too easily.
Yep. Atlanta's been terrible the last 3 weeks.
Yeah,
You know,
four
Saints
game,
have fallen off the wagon wheels. They're out.
yeah, 4-game losing streak for the Falcons.
We're about to
Um,
be eliminated this week.
and then the NFC West. Now, the NFC West is just weird.
Nobody wants this division. That's the weird part about this. You saw that last night. Like it came down to field goals.
Yeah,
Bro, that
Nobody
game
wants
last
to
night
win it
was
because they
crazy.
know that none of them are going to compete in the playoffs against Detroit, Philly, or Minnesota.
what
They
what
know they've got no chance.
what was that, David?
That game last night was just ridiculous.
It
What
was trash,
it was
dude.
final score 12-6.
Yeah, it was
That was
so
trash.
nothing but it was straight field goals all freaking game.
Dang, Stafford
Neither one
only
of
had
those offenses
160
have
yards?
anything.
Yeah,
Dang.
Neither,
Stafford didn't have shit.
neither one of those offenses have anything. It's trash, dude. That whole division is trash.
All right, so as of right now, everybody is still in contention for the playoffs. For the AFC, you got Pittsburgh, Miami, Baltimore. Indianapolis,
Hmm.
Cincinnati, Houston, Denver, and the Chargers. The NFC, you got Minnesota, Washington, Dallas, the Bears, the Packers, the Bucks, the Saints, the Falcons, us, our whole division might as well. Seattle, the Rams, the Cardinals, and the 49ers.
Now,
So you got more left for the NFC than you do the AFC.
something tells me that the Seahawks are going to end up falling apart, and that's going to be the opening for the Rams to take the NFC West.
I don't see the Rams being able to take it. That's the problem.
Because I
They
mean,
played each other.
because here's the thing, like they got a lot of names back, especially Cooper Cup, Pequa, and they still got Stafford, who's very capable of lighting it up. I, because
They played each other once and the Rams beat them by 6 points. But now you got Seattle on the rise, who just came off a 4 game winning streak.
true,
And one of them was the Cardinals twice.
and see the Cardinals are starting to lose ground.
They swept the Cardinals
And so are the Niners.
and the Niners. They
Yeah.
beat the Niners as part of that 4-win series.
So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be really interesting. But I definitely think it's safe to say I really believe Detroit will lock up the number one seed.
Yeah, for sure.
And as far as the favorites to go to the Super Bowl, oh man.
A little too early for that for me. Um,
To be honest, for the AFC, I think it's either going to be Kansas City, Baltimore, or Buffalo.
I agree with that.
Pittsburgh, I think get they might squeeze into the AFC Championship, but I don't see Pittsburgh making the Super Bowl.
No, they don't have enough firepower. They got a good defense, but that's been their carry, and the offense hasn't been able to keep up in Pittsburgh.
Right. Now, I'll tell you this. If the Lions make the Super Bowl, they're winning it.
Oh, of course, I've already said that.
It'll
Uh
be the Lions and Eagles in the NFC Championship game.
Now, I know this is going to sound crazy, but depending on how they finish, Green Bay might shock us, especially if Green Bay can lock up at least one home game in the playoffs.
I
It's
got the Vikings as my dark horse.
it'll be tough, but if Green Bay can somehow finish strong and lock up at least one home game, I wouldn't sleep on them.
Mm.
Oh, I just remembered.
Hmm.
If the Vikings make the playoffs, this will be Sam Darnold's first playoffs.
Wow.
Yep, yep,
Oh my
absolutely right.
God.
Yep.
This will be
Yeah.
Sam Darnold's first playoffs.
Never made it in New York. Never made it in Carolina.
You know what? I'm actually kind of curious to see Minnesota make the playoffs just to see how he would do.
They're going to. They're 11-2 right now.
Yeah,
They
I
stay on this path. They're gonna get it.
Yeah, because I mean
That
they
wild
got
card's
them
theirs.
between.
to be honest, if they win this weekend, they'll probably lock up a playoff berth.
Ooh,
That
all right,
first wild
so
card spot is theirs to lose.
Here is the percentage for each team's playoff chances. Detroit's got a 99.9, Philly's 99.9,
Hmm.
Minnesota's 99.9, Green Bay's 98.7, Washington 82.8, Tampa
Hmm.
Bay 59.1, Seattle 55.5,
Hmm.
Atlanta 52.5, Arizona 27.3, the Rams 17%, San Francisco 4.9, Dallas 1.7, New Orleans 0.9, and us, the Giants and the Bears are all at 0% of making
Dang.
Isaiah Isaac said Sam Darnold would have bum coaches. Facts. That's
he's
a fact, though.
he's not wrong.
He also says Ravens might end up winning the division with the brutal Steelers schedule. That's a fact too. Have you seen the Steelers schedule?
it. Yep.
It's dirty, man.
Steelers. Let's see.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a horrible. Oof.
Eagles, Ravens, Chiefs, Bengals. Ugh, ugh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh ain't winning this division, y'all. All the Pittsburgh fans, I hate to tell you this, but yeah, you're in for a bad surprise here coming up.
It's not gonna be easy. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Marcos Cash says Carolina about to send a message the last 4 weeks. That's a fact, though.
Yeah.
That's a fact. We are proving right now we are not the doormat of the league anymore. The goal was to keep the coaches around, try to win it if we can. If we
Hmm.
can't, fair enough. Keep the coaches around. Make a statement. Show people we can compete. Because next year we will be winning these games.
Oh yeah.
I can guarantee you we gonna be winning these games if we have a solid off season. There ain't gonna be no question. Vegas is gonna be favoring us.
Oh, and I also want to mention this. Shout out to Bryce Young, literally taking time after successful drives to praise the offensive line on the sideline, like
Yes.
going to each one, be be
Yes.
like, this drive
I
worked because of
love
y'all,
it.
this drive worked because of y'all, this was because of y'all, and just going to each,
I
like,
freaking love it, dude. He recognizes why he's having the success he's having is because of that offensive line. It's so beautiful, man. What other quarterback do you see doing that these days?
and see I think another big part of it, because I mean we all saw, I mean, the 60 plus
Yeah,
sacks that he took last year, but
yeah.
just
Yep.
realizing and knowing, like, with the
He's
games
got a
he's,
new appreciation, man.
yeah. And that's why when you see stuff like that, yo, Carolina management, keep that O line together as much as you can.
Yeah,
I've been trying to
you
tell
can't
y'all it
afford
was the O line.
you can't afford for it to slip up. You gotta get it where it needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I kept trying to tell y'all it was the O line. You fix the O line, you fix the wide receiver separation. What? And then Bryce either swims or he sinks, and he's swimming. He's swimming like an Olympic swimmer right now.
Yeah. But just Bryce showing his appreciation, praising the O line
Yeah,
consistently like that. Just
that is beautiful. I freaking love you, Bryce, for that right there. It opened his eyes, man.
and when you have somebody like that, you got folks that are going to easily surround him, and just, that's, hey, that's a leader. That
Mm-hmm.
is a
Yep.
leader.
That's a leader right there.
And hey,
And he's doing it every single game. So it's not like, oh, we're gonna do this one week and then we're not gonna do it the next week. He's doing every single game.
Every single game, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell now Bryce is having more fun
Mm-hmm.
than you
Oh yeah,
usually see. And
he's more energetic. He's more poised. He's confident. He's getting to that point of, what, I'm not giving up. We're gonna fight to the end. This isn't gonna be an easy game, but we're gonna work for it. We're gonna do what we gotta do. I'm gonna get these passes down pat. I'm not gonna be afraid to get out of that pocket. He's stepping up and doing what needs to be done.
yeah. And a really good thing about this, okay, now this goes with to Dave Canales. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Canales has gotten a really good look at Bryce and really working more closely with him. I think with the offseason and really just building to next season and just really increasing that relationship, I think it's
Mm-hmm.
going to blossom even more because
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's keep it real. This is, while it might officially be Bryce's sophomore year, this was a much better year for him. Like plain and simple as that.
And he's not gonna do
Yeah.
nothing but continue to grow and get better every year.
Yeah.
He's using this time. He's not, even though I like it because even though he is still considered as a starting quarterback, he is still sitting back. He is learning. He's paying attention. He's doing, he's getting the job done. And he's
Mm-hmm.
not just he's not hot headed. He's not, oh, I'm a starter. I'm not gonna listen to nobody. Blah blah blah. No, he's still learning. He's observing. He's
Yeah.
watching veteran quarterbacks
Yeah.
as he's playing against them to see what they're doing and how they're handling situations. He's
Mm-hmm.
constantly learning and he's growing.
Yeah. And
Yep.
the decision making. The decision making.
Yeah.
It's
We've
on
s-
point. It's on
we've
point.
seen a ginormous improvement in his decision making.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's the mechanics for me because it's night and day compared to last year because you give him an offensive line, he's got the protection, he's got the time to set his feet, he's got the time to make sure he turns his hips, he's got the time to throw the ball accurately. And that's something that you didn't see at the beginning of the year because you didn't have that offensive line straightened out.
Right.
So now you got that straightened out, and you're starting to see that 2 minute drill type Bryce Young that I saw in training camp that I was telling y'all about.
Mhm.
This is him. He's playing four
Yep.
whole quarters of this. It's
Yep.
not just one drive, it's four whole quarters of that Bryce Young. And I'm like, yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's what I need to see right there.
And that's
That's progress.
and that's why I really feel like you add another weapon or two on that offense, I really believe that it's going to thrive even more and that ranking is going to shoot up. Because here's the
I
thing,
agree.
Bryce has been getting the protection.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce's throws have been accurate. Unfortunately, some of them have been dropped.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, he threw a.
Once again, that's not on him.
But
Right,
they're accurate.
They're
exactly.
accurate. So that's why I said our receivers, they've got to tighten up. They've got to get control of that ball. They can't afford to miss wide open
Dude,
passes.
Right.
that release time is starting to look like what I saw early on. And when I was watching him on those 2 minute drills last year during training camp, I said, okay, this dude's got the rushing ability of Cam Newton. He's got the release time of Matt Ryan, and he's got the RPO playbook behind him.
Mhm.
Let's see what this dude can do, man. We need to we need to pack him in with people, man, and give him weapons, and let's see what he can do.
Yep.
And he's starting to show you what he can do. He's starting to show you all of those elements. He's starting to show you everything you've been looking for and then some. And he's starting to shut everybody up.
Yeah. And like I said, it's going to get to the point where more and more eyes, he keeps playing the way he's playing, more and more eyes going to keep getting opened.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we need to keep him. He ain't going nowhere.
But like I said, Dan Morgan, Brant Tillis, I cannot thank y'all enough for getting Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt. Those were
Yes.
those were such massive moves. Like Godzilla size moves that have really patched a lot with this O line. A
I'm
lot.
tipping my cap to those moves right there. Those were amazing moves.
Yeah.
So happy.
And the fact that you sowed into these two long term. Long term.
Yeah, yeah.
Fantastic moves.
Like
I've
really.
been begging us to do this for 10 years. Begging. And we finally did it. And I'm like, yes. For me, that's better than getting to the playoffs, in my opinion. Because that gets us to the playoffs at some point down the line.
I mean, 4-year deal for
That's the
Damian.
feeling I get from it.
I mean, 4-year deal for Damian, 5-year deal for Robert. Like
Oh man,
that was
beautiful. That
like
was masterful.
but and don't get me wrong. I know at
Give
first
yourself a pat on the back, Dave.
I kind of cringed a little bit at that dollar amount, but Dan, I can see why you did it. I can see why
Yeah,
you did it.
yeah, yeah. This dude's solid, man.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, maybe we could sit on like 85 million because that's the second place person, and then it dips down to like 35 or something like that, for the next people.
Yeah.
So there's a massive gap there. So I mean, if you want to pay a little bit more than the second place guy, okay, fair. But don't push it too high, man, because we got to get money for the rest of these guys. We got to pay people, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to be careful with that from here on. So I mean, that's the lesson for Dan there. But
Yeah.
he bro, masterful first off season, masterful.
But you gotta admit he meant what he said about tweaking that O line. And
Yes, he did.
you know
He
what?
fully committed.
He fully committed. He fully committed. I mean, that was
He
a
walked the walk.
that was a banger of a move. And like I said, the dollar amount at first made me cringe, but looking at their production, I see and understand why you did it, Dan.
The man is walking the walk. He's not just talking the talk. And that's exactly what I want out of my GM in
Not to
Carolina.
not to mention Robert Hunt. It didn't really take him that long to establish chemistry with the squad. I mean, he's getting a good
That's my dude, man.
bulk of interviews. The only thing I just kind of felt bad I felt bad for him because on the last Eddie Pinero game winner, he wanted a high five and Eddie kind of left him hanging a little bit.
Ah,
But it's all good. He's vibing with the team.
oh yeah. I love this dude's energy, man, on the sideline. It's so infectious.
It was so funny. Bryce is like, "Good job, good, yes sir." It's like, yeah, it's like, yes sir. That's what I'm here for. Yep, excellent job. Yeah, I know.
That's what you paid me for.
It's like, yeah, you just let me know when the next drive is. We'll do it.
Yep. It's just another day for me, man.
But yeah, those were definitely two of my favorite moves from this past off season. And
Oh man.
when
What?
Bryce has time, He makes plays.
Yeah. My favorite was the trade for Mike Jackson because nobody saw that coming at all. Not even me. And like when you see us trade for what was it, like a fifth round pick for a corner, you're
I
thinking, ass. It's just another Panthers move. We're just trying to get stuff people for our depth chart. No,
mm-hmm.
this dude balled out. I was like, dang, I didn't even know who he was before we traded him. Traded for him. I was just like, okay,
Same.
okay, I'll take it. Let's go. That turned out to be more than worth that draft pick.
Yeah, and
I value
honestly,
him at a third.
and honestly, I would strongly consider bringing him back
Heck yeah, I would. Oh yeah, that's an automatic for me.
because he doesn't cost much,
Put the paper in front of him
and
and get him to sign it.
is only 27 years old. I say, heck,
Yes, sir.
bring him back. Shoot, why not?
Yes, sir. Bring him back. No doubt.
Okay, are we ready for score predictions?
Yeah, and then we'll
Let's
make our
go.
picks for the week.
Okay,
And
so
then, of course, what did we learn? Section, of course. What are people saying about us?
gotcha.
Yeah.
Um, I'm gonna say 28-14 Carolina.
Mm,
We did better at the red zone in that Eagles game, which I'm thankful for.
mm.
So yeah, I'm gonna say 28-14.
I think we still got a little bit of work to do with that red zone, though. Um, I'm gonna say 24-17.
Okay, 24-17. Hey, David, what about you?
I'm gonna say 28-17.
28-17. Okay,
Mm, that's pretty good.
that is pretty good indeed.
Pretty good pick.
So, so David, what we like to do is we also like to predict who will win their respective games for the week.
Yeah,
So,
man. You want some action in here?
Let's go.
so,
Let's do it.
so we already know the Rams beat the Niners. You know that game happened. So,
Mm,
Yep.
so I'm gonna just go down the list, and we're pretty much in agreement. Panthers over the Cowboys. You know, with our score predictions.
oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Chiefs at Browns.
I'm going with the Chiefs. Cleveland
Chiefs.
doesn't have Cleveland doesn't have what it takes.
Going Chiefs.
Yeah.
Chiefs as well. This is a pretty easy pick.
Chiefs are gonna play down to the Browns, and it's gonna come down to another 7 point game, and they're gonna get another cheap win. So bro, it's gonna be another unimpressive Chiefs game.
Yep.
Hmm. All right. Oh, this should be an easy one. Bengals at Titans.
I'm going with
Bengals.
Cincinnati all day.
Yeah, like, oh, Joe Burrow's going to have a field day with that Titans defense.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
so bad.
like really, really bad. So, yeah, Cincy. Um, Now this one could be interesting depending on how it plays out. Commanders at Saints.
Me personally, I'm gonna have to go with the Commanders because they're balling out right now, and they got Lattimore coming back this week.
Oh, that's
So
right. That's right.
I'm
Good
gonna have to
point.
go with I'm gonna have to go with the Commanders on that one.
And Carr is still out, right?
Carr is done.
Oh, Commanders. Oh, Commanders. Commanders.
Yeah.
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 The thing is, the Commanders did lose to the Cowboys 2 weeks ago. Keep that in mind.
Which is true.
But the Saints have been playing like trash. They've got way too much talent to be playing like this, and I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. These guys know that they're going to be out of New Orleans soon, because of the money. So they're just playing for the money and they don't care, or, something else is going on there.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like it because there's way too much talent in New Orleans right now for them to be dropping like this. It's uncanny.
Whoa! I just checked something.
Mm.
So next year, the Saints are gonna have minus 78 million in cap space?
Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
How the heck are they gonna do anything?
They still owe a whole lot of damn money, man.
Hey.
Wow. And they
Remember all those Saints players I was telling you about on the free agent list? Come to
Yeah.
Papa.
They're looking to
Come
make
to
some money
Papa.
off of their
and
players
and
because they are
Telling you.
tremendously in debt.
and they're gonna have the highest dead cap at 48 million.
Yep.
Holy
Oh, shoot.
crap!
Oh, shoot.
The Saints are screwed.
Oh, my God.
I heard it was bad, but I didn't think it was that bad.
Valdez Scanty, goodbye.
Dude, minus 78 million in cap space?
Who else? Who else? Who else? Hold up. Oh,
Wow.
I'm gonna read you the list. Hold up. I'm about to find it.
Yo, Derek Carr has a $51 million
There
cap
it is.
hit. Jeez. Oof.
Yup. Chase Young, bye bye. Tyron Matthew, bye bye.
Oof.
Peyton Turner,
Yeah.
gone.
The Saints are gonna have to clear house to break even.
Oh my God.
Oh boy. Will Harris, bye. Adebo, bye.
Dang.
Justin Heron, bye.
Minus $78 million.
Golly.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Oh, Chase Young and Tyron Matthew are definitely gone. There ain't no way. That's Chase Young is 8.6 right now, and Tyron Matthew 6.8.
Now,
Nah,
now
nah,
I
they're gone.
now I gotta say this because I do in a lot of streams do see a lot of junk talk from Saints fans. Who that? Who that? Who they? What y'all gonna do about that cap space? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, just a friendly jab, Saints fans. Just a friendly jab. But
Let's go.
what? I'm just saying. What y'all gonna do?
Oh, that's beautiful.
But but dang, I did not think it was that bad. Oh my God,
Oh my God.
man.
Jawan Johnson, gone. Peyton Turner, gone. Willie Gay Jr., gone. Boy, there ain't no way y'all keeping all these players. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Like, does any other team
Oh, it's
have
about
it?
to be feast time.
Does any other team have it that bad?
Nope.
Shoot.
Oh,
They
The Browns probably, but
oh. By the way,
yeah, but that's only because of fucking what's his name?
Watson.
Check check this out. Bears fans, I don't want to hear any freaking excuses next season. Y'all will have $82 million in cap space. I don't want to hear jack excuses about we got a bad offensive line. I don't want to hear that excuse no more. I don't want to hear
Spend the money, man.
I don't want to hear that
There's so many
excuse.
offensive linemen out there on free agency, man. Go pick one up.
So, Damian Hernandez, I don't know if you're watching or whoever else or
Broski Bear.
Broski Bear or whatnot.
Yep, Broski.
I don't want to hear any
I don't want to hear it
excuses
either.
when y'all have the fifth
Y'all got
highest
all that money.
when y'all are gonna have the fifth y'all are gonna have the fifth highest in cap space next season. I don't want to hear
Come
any
on,
freaking
man.
excuses. I don't want to hear any excuses.
By the way, Broski, where you been at, man? It's been 4 weeks, bro.
I'm
It's been 4 weeks.
I'm sorry.
Bro ain't showing up again.
I had to say something after seeing that. I'm sorry,
Yo.
but I don't want to hear any more excuses. We don't have an offensive line. I don't want to hear that excuse no more. Come next season. I don't want to hear that excuse no more. Mm-mm.
You can't say it because you didn't have the money. That's for damn sure.
Exactly. And you can't say the coach because y'all cut him. So I don't want to hear jack.
I don't either.
I'm tired because the reason why I'm saying something is for the last couple of years I've been hearing nonstop junk from Bears fans. So we fleeced Carolina, we fleeced y'all, and what have
Man,
y'all?
y'all on a 7-game losing streak right now.
And what
I
have
don't
y'all
want to hear
done?
nothing from Bears fans right now.
Y'all got those draft picks from us. We fleeced Carolina. What have y'all done with them? Not a thing.
Nothing. What
I
have
don't
y'all done with DJ Moore? Nothing.
I don't see y'all playing for a division.
Nothing.
I don't see
Is
y'all.
DJ Moore going to the Pro Bowl? No.
I don't see y'all playing for a
What y'all
playoff
doing
spot.
with him? Y'all ain't throwing him the ball.
I'm tired of it. Like seriously. Like no
He's not
offense.
getting the ball.
Like no offense. I know this is this is a debate. This is these are friendly. I get that. But the last like 3 to 4 seasons, I've heard like nonstop junk talk from Bears fans. Like y'all
Bro,
fleeced us and like
look at
y'all.
all this talent they have on this roster. There is no excuse, bro. You have Keenan Allen. You have DJ Moore. You have DeAndre Swift. You have Caleb Williams. You have
Swift is a
all
monster.
these people, man. What are you doing offensively? Why are you not succeeding? I don't
I tell you
understand.
what.
You have Cole
I tell you
Kmet.
what. Let us get DeAndre Swift, and we'll show you how to use him.
Right.
There we go.
Right.
But like I've heard plenty about y'all's coach and the lack of O line. I better not hear that excuse anymore. Come next season with the cap space y'all have, the fifth highest in the league.
Right.
I don't want to hear that excuse no more.
Y'all even managed to get Montez Sweat, Tremaine Edmonds from the Bills, and y'all still can't capitalize. I don't understand it. How? This makes no sense.
We fleeced Carolina with the draft. We fleeced them. Yeah, that's why y'all are 4-9.
Yeah, exactly. Bears had less than 4 yards in the first half. The 49ers had 300 plus.
Yeah,
Shut
they
up,
got
Marcos
smacked.
Cash.
They got smacked.
Isaiah Isaac, my bad. Isaiah Isaac.
Cause like Bears like they're on some hot stuff. Please.
7-game losing
What
streak.
y'all,
Y'all
what
want to
y'all
talk
spending
all
that
that?
money? What y'all
All
spending all
that
that money
nonsense,
on?
man.
Caleb Williams fingernail polish?
Had more money, bigger name talents than us, and what the heck have y'all been doing with it? Man, get out of here with that.
Been
Talk
giving
talk
it to Caleb Williams to buy his fingernail polish.
shoot, talking about we fleeced Carolina. Please.
Man, Yo, ain't even throwing it to DJ Moore either. He's got 68 receptions, 712 yards, and 5 touchdowns. That's all this man has been doing this year since he went over to Chicago.
Because
y'all ain't throwing him the dang ball.
let's keep it real. Right
This
now,
man should easily have over 1,000 right now.
let's
Easily.
let's keep it real. The only thing, the only thing that y'all can say right now is that y'all beat us the last couple of meetings. That's the only thing that y'all can say. I'll give y'all that. I'll give y'all that. But that's all y'all can say. As far as the direction that franchise is going, hadn't been doing jack.
Hey, look what we've been doing the last month and a half, man. We're actually making some progress. I ain't hear nothing from Bears fans. Not a single doggone thing.
Talk,
Broski has not made an appearance in a month and a half. He's
talking
embarrassed, man.
talking about we got fleeced. Please.
He's embarrassed. He knows his team didn't do nothing. That's why he's not showing up.
But yeah, I came across this and see that they're going to have the 5th highest cap space next season. Man, I'm tired of the excuses. And
Bro, there's a reason you don't have a GM and a head coach anymore.
let me read it out for y'all one last time so that y'all know that I'm not crazy. $82,183,265 in cap space for the Chicago Bears 2025.
They fired those two gentlemen at the right time because whoever they bring in is actually going to use that money. Watch this. They got tired of that management's bull crap. That's what happened.
Like ridiculous.
That's exactly what happened.
Oh, Cleveland's got some cleaning up to do. They got minus 18 million for next season in cap space.
Yikes! That's Watson. That's the
Yeah,
Watson deal.
y'all might want to fix that contract. Which Cleveland Browns.
What in the world were
What were
you
y'all thinking?
doing?
What were y'all thinking?
I don't understand. I don't get it.
What were y'all thinking? 200.
Hey, keep in mind we can't say too much because we were second in line for that, and we turned it down.
Yeah, that is true. That
Yeah,
is
we
true.
did.
David Tepper was about to really piss off the keep pounding nation.
You got to think about it. Ever since they picked up Deshaun Watson, he has been nothing but trouble.
Yep.
Yep.
Nothing but
And I
trouble.
hate to see that because the man won a national championship at Clemson.
Right.
And
Yeah.
it frustrates me, for him to be besmirching the Clemson name like this, Like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Oh my God. Oh, Detroit.
What's going on with them?
They're gonna have $69 million in cap space next year.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
$69,624,662 in cap space.
You are kidding me.
Nope.
With the success they're having right now, are you serious?
Yep.
Good God. No, hold up. I gotta see this for myself. Doggone it, man. That's no, man. Come on.
Yep.
Where the heck is the justice in the league, man?
Cause
that's messed up.
I'm gonna tell you right now. With that being said, Detroit's gonna get stronger and stronger.
Oh my God, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it and I don't believe it.
Yeah. So
good God.
Whew. Shout out to the Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We're following that blueprint right now, and yeah, we're gonna end up doing that in about 2 to 3 years with no dead cap.
Ooh, Green Bay will have 63 million in cap space. Okay, I see you, Green Bay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What you gonna do with all that cash, though, Green Bay? You gonna invest?
Okay, okay, I got another one. Got another one. Las Vegas Raiders. Oh my
Here
God.
we go.
Y'all are gonna have the second highest cap space next year. Get this, y'all. Y'all might have to check your undies.
It's on my screen right now.
You might have to check your undies after this. $111,903,131 in cap space for 2025.
Good God! And that's before adjusted cap,
Like,
by the way.
like Las Vegas. What are y'all doing? Like,
It's because they can't keep a head coach for a year and a half, man. Like every time that they don't make second place in that division, they lose a head coach.
dang.
They fire the head coach.
It's
It's
like
automatic.
are y'all afraid to spend money? Like, what? I might have to talk to my dad about this because he's a Raiders fan. I wonder if he knows this.
Uh,
Cause that's
wasn't it Tom Brady that decided he wanted partial ownership of the Raiders?
yeah,
Yeah, he got it.
He just inherited this BS.
yeah.
And now I'm laughing my butt off at Tom.
You know, I think
You're dumb.
I still kind of think it's a big slap in Las Vegas's face, being that Tom Brady has part ownership. The dude
Oh my
that the
God.
tuck rule became a thing against the Raiders. It's kind of a kick in the balls if you ask me, but
The karma is beautiful.
yeah.
The karma is absolutely beautiful here.
So now I'm really curious to see
Yes.
who's gonna lead in cap space for next season, cause ooh, the Vikings, 77 million in cap space next. Oh, the Vikings. Ooh, okay.
I'm telling y'all right now, people are going to want to leave the Raiders fairly soon.
Oh snap! I found it, y'all.
It's going to be a max exodus, man.
Y'all are gonna hate this, but then again, y'all might laugh at this. The team that will have the highest cap space next year, 2025, with 132,668,759 is the freaking New England Patriots. Man.
Yes! 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 And they don't have Bill Belichick anymore.
They were like, Bill's not there anymore.
Let's
Bump that.
go! Let's freaking go!
They're like Jared Mayo. No thanks. They're like bump that. Jared who? No thanks.
Oh, y'all know I have no love for the Patriots on this channel. Y'all know.
Dang.
Let's freaking go, baby.
What y'all gonna do with all that money? All that money for that cap space?
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Like,
They ain't gonna do nothing with it.
dang. Don't nobody want to go to New England. Wow.
Let's go.
And they're at the bottom, 32nd with cap allocation, so they don't even have to worry about anything. And here's the kicker. Guess how much dead money? $6 million in dead money. Like what? Oh my god.
Oh, the karma is sweet. Oh, it's so sweet.
I,
It's so beautiful.
I gotta talk to one of my friends who I know is a Patriots fan. Be like, what y'all going? What's up with y'all? Like, dang, a hundred
My
thirty-two
God.
million in cap space for next season. Goodness gracious.
That is the most glorious number I've ever seen.
Gonna be like, we're gonna go after Patrick Mahomes. They're like, nope. We'll give you 100 million. Nah, that's okay.
Nope. No.
We'll give you an ironclad contract. Nah, that's okay.
Tons of guaranteed money. Nope, that's fine.
Nah, that's okay. I'll stay where I'm at. It's like that's a nice amount, but nah, I'll stay where I'm at. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Y'all got all that money, you can't even spend it.
Oh my god,
It's so good.
that's crazy. So the Patriots are at the top. The Saints are at the bottom. Oh god.
This is karma. For every time the New England Patriots have beaten us by cheating, and the Saints have beaten us by all this garbage from Sean Payton. Karma, man.
Oh my
Karma is
god.
coming back on you. You knew it was going to happen sooner or later.
Oh man.
The chickens have come home to roost.
Isaiah's like Bears 2017 draft quarterback, fire coach 2020 draft quarterback, fire coach 2024 draft quarterback, fire coach.
Exactly. See? It's
But
a year and a half span every single time.
but Corey, we got fleeced. We got fleeced. But we got fleeced. David, we got fleeced.
Bruh, I can't. I can't. All those draft picks didn't do squat for you. You're on a 7-game losing streak.
But we got fleeced.
Oh, but the Bears are on the rise.
But we
The
got
Bears are on the
fleeced.
rise. The Bears are going to get to the playoffs this year. Yeah, where are they now?
But we got fleeced.
That's my favorite line right there.
Okay, Bears fans. Yeah, we got fleeced. Like fleece blanket? What? I have one. I have one on my bed. Yeah, I do. It's actually quite comfortable. So you know what? Yeah, I did get fleeced. Fleece blanket. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I do have one. Yeah.
Broski over here pulling and disappearing after a month and a half, man. Where you at? We calling you out, man. Where you at?
I'm just
You
saying.
talking all that mad trash. Where you at, man?
I meant for non-stop. Just I mean
Man,
just
get in here, man. Get in. Get in here. I'm gonna give you a Discord link.
Damian Hernandez, I love you, but dude, y'all can't be making no more excuses.
Oh my god.
And I'll be checking in with you come next season. Next season,
Get him, Blitz.
I better not hear no. Oh, but our offensive line. I better not hear that. Cause y'all have plenty of money. Y'all will have plenty of money for it.
Go ahead, Blitz.
I don't want to hear it. I'll be like, nope. I'm gonna be like Jim. I'm gonna be like Jim Carrey and Dumb and Dumber. Ah la 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 la. Ah la 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 la. Ah la 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 la.
Yo.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I will be like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber if I hear that excuse.
Oh gosh. He's on you. He is on you, David. Come
Oh,
on,
oh,
man.
oh, and by the way, triple stamp, no erases, touch blue, make it true. Ugh. Just saying. Just saying. Shoot, let me wake up the owner of an organization and I have $73 million in cap. Shoot.
Man, give me a taste of that. Bro, I will do wonders with that money.
And then talk about
I'll do wonders with that money, bro.
it's our coach. You fired him. No, not an excuse anymore. Oh, but
No.
we don't have the O line. Y'all can have that fixed.
Bro, I will literally go into Madden 25 right now and remake the Chicago Bears. With that much money. Watch me. I got Madden 24. I don't have Madden 25 yet, but I'll still do it. I'll
Shoot.
still do it. How
Go.
much they got this year? Shoot. Yeah. They got oh man, where are they at? We're at
Go ahead.
5.2 right now.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
5.2 this year.
Oh, I said 73. No, y'all got 82 million next year. I'm sorry. Where are my manners? I'm sorry. Y'all got a little more. Shoot. And all these weapons y'all have on here.
Mm-hmm.
But
Shame on y'all for
but
wasting all that.
but we fleeced Carolina. All that Justin Fields and y'all ended up getting rid of him. What?
Fired the coach, it always looked way worse.
I do have one question though, just a serious question. I do have one question. What is up with y'all sending quarterbacks to Pittsburgh? What's up with that?
Yeah. Y'all
Like,
got love for Pittsburgh, man?
right, I mean,
Y'all got some ties to Pittsburgh somewhere?
I mean, if y'all are tight like that, I mean, it's cool. It's cool, I
Yeah, it's
guess.
cool. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I guess it's cool.
Yeah.
Mm,
I guess, man. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not judging. I'm not judging. Hey,
Me neither.
I'm not judging. Do your thing. Y'all tight. Y'all tight. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah.
Team BFFs. I mean, cool, great.
Yeah. I mean, we were sending people over to a couple other teams too, so there you go.
Yeah, I mean, hey,
We had some ties.
Kumbaya and Chavez to you.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, but oh man. Okay, the rest of these scores. Oh, I just whoo.
That was fun. That was so fun.
Okay. Um. Whew. So I think we're all in agreement. Commanders over the Saints.
Yeah.
David, you still with us? We might have lost him.
We might have.
See what I done did. See what you made me do, Bears fans. Anyway.
No, he's still in here. He's
Oh.
still in here. He just ain't saying nothing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. There we go.
Ravens at Giants.
Ravens.
Yeah, pretty easy one. Really easy one.
Isaiah Sazik says Caleb to Pittsburgh soon.
Hey, don't be shocked. Don't be shocked if it happens.
Oh my god.
Because there has been a trend. That's the trend. That is the trend.
Marcos Cash says Chiefs will lose to Philly in the Super Bowl 100%.
Uh-oh. Hey.
I mean, maybe. Vikings versus Lions would be a fun NFC Championship. Isaiah says,
Agreed.
yeah, I'm there for it. I'm there for it. Hide since this team sucks after all that talk.
I'm just
Bears
saying.
had less than 4 yards in the first half of the Niners, and the Niners had 300 plus yards.
Hey, the evidence is there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Bears 2017 draft quarterback fire coach 2020 draft quarterback fire coach 2024 draft quarterback fire coach.
Yep. And that's the hat trick.
Yeah, y'all just can't get out of that pattern, man. I'm telling you, you can't.
But remember, Corey, remember, they fleeced us.
Ah. Man, I'm telling you though, the Raiders are about to have a fire sale though, because the Raiders don't know what they're doing right now. They really don't. They
Yeah.
got the same problem. Year and a half is as long as they can hold a head coach there in Raiders country, and then it's like, bro, how much longer are these players willing to put up with the Raiders? How much longer? Because Jamar Chase already got out of there. Who else is next? Because it's coming. I'm telling you.
Yep.
We're gonna be sitting there waiting on that fire sale
Mm,
from the Saints and the Raiders.
because you remember Devonte Adams was like, bump this.
Yep. Devontae Adams saw it before everybody else did. He was like, "Nope, I'm done.
I
This
mean,
team is worthless.
it was kind of
It's
a
trash,
it
bro."
was kind of a shocker he lasted as long as he did in Las Vegas.
He was like, "This team is bum, man. This is trash.
Mm,
Like,
but
why am I gonna waste the rest of my career up in here?" Yeah, and once everybody leaves, they're gonna become the Carolina Raiders. Nobody's
yeah,
gonna want to go there.
I mean, just
Yeah, y'all
crazy.
ain't gonna be able to hire no good coach. Y'all ain't gonna hire no good GM. Y'all ain't gonna get no good players. And nobody's gonna want to go there. It's gonna be the New York Giants all over again, man. Nobody's gonna want to go there.
Right. Just bad. Real bad.
And some of those loose Hail Mary blocked field goals. Yep, facts.
Yep.
Fire coach, it looked always worse. Way worse.
Yep.
So 2027 draft quarterback, fire coach. uh, I'll
Oh,
say it going in, man. I'll say it's going in today.
but
I
remember
love it.
I Isaiah, for the record, we got fleeced.
It's always going to be my favorite line right there.
Yeah. Uh
But my whole thing is, I feel like we traded with Chicago, because we fleeced them out of Greg Olson, though.
that is true.
I mean, straight robbed them blind out of Greg Olson. I knew what this dude was even before he came over to Carolina.
Oh yeah.
Bro, as soon as he came over to Carolina, I was doing freaking cartwheels. I was like happy as heck. We had a top 3 tight end sitting in our draft room, and then we got what's his name too? I don't. Why do I keep forgetting this dude's name
What position?
at tight end?
Oh, Jeremy Shockey.
Yeah, we got Jeremy Shockey from him too.
Man, that was incredible.
Oh, but always remember we got fleeced.
We got fleeced.
Who got fleeced? Let me
Yeah.
remind y'all again. We got Greg Olson and Jeremy Shockey from you. Oh, but we got fleeced.
But we got
The
fleeced.
Hall of Famer Greg Olson to beat Jeremy Shockey. Did Jeremy Shockey ever get like Hall of Fame honors, or is he ever
I
in the market for it?
I don't think so. I mean,
He got a ton of awards. I know that.
yeah, because he was quite a beast with the Giants, but
He had quite a few Pro Bowls.
I don't think he got that honor. I don't think he
Nah,
did.
nah. He didn't change the game. Not like Greg Olson did.
Yeah, I mean,
But
came over.
still, with all those awards and everything else that Jeremy Shockey got, oh, we got fleeced.
We got fleeced. We got fleeced.
Where y'all Bears fans at? Where you at?
Greg Olson came to Carolina, had 3 straight 1,000 yards receiving seasons, first time ever. One of very few tight
Where
ends
y'all
to do
at?
it, but yet we got fleeced.
Where y'all at?
We got fleeced.
Hey, we told you week 3, keep that same energy. We told y'all. We straight up told y'all, didn't we, Blitz?
Yeah. Yeah.
Check the VOD. We told y'all. Stay tuned. Oh, shoot.
7-game losing streak, but we got fleeced.
Keep that same energy, Bears fans. Stay in your lane.
Just saying.
Oh, God, it's great. It's beautiful. If Bryce holds up a Lombardi, we should make a shirt with Bryce holding it up saying, "Who got fleeced?"
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh!
Bears
Oh my God, Isaiah got jokes tonight.
Bears fans, Bears fans, y'all better hope that don't happen.
That's comment of the night right there. That's got to be.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. I like that. Oh.
Cause see, remember Bears fans, it was all cool, calm, and collected. But then once it became, oh, we got all these picks from y'all, and thanks for such and y'all got fleeced.
Yeah, man.
And then
It
look
was
at,
chill up until y'all decided to make it a problem.
and then once y'all started rubbing that in,
Right.
where are the results?
We
It's easy.
told y'all this was gonna come, man. We tried to tell y'all. You you didn't want to listen.
Hey, the only thing that only reason why we're pushing back is that we got pushed first. That's all. That's
Exactly,
all.
man. Exactly. We're chill dudes, man. Like we don't like being we don't like being treated like that, you know, man? Like,
But it's all cool, Bears fans. It's all
yeah.
cool. Just
Most of the Bears fans are
know,
good people, man, you know?
you
With all
know.
due respect. It's just those handful of Bears fans that come up in here and want to cause trouble. Want to make trouble in the neighborhood, you know?
Yep. But then again, what do I know? We got fleeced, so what do I know?
Started making trouble in the neighborhood.
Let's see.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. All right. Let's
Next.
get
Oh, I think we lost David.
probably.
Bummer. Um,
Yeah.
let's finish strong. Jets at Jaguars.
That's a tough one for me because both teams have sucked.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to really. I mean, no Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Jets are on a 4-game losing streak. They just lost to the Cardinals, Colts, Seahawks, and the Dolphins.
Oof. 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 Uh,
Rodgers is pissed off again,
man,
as usual.
he stay mad.
I know, right? Dude's a freaking sourpuss. Look at that face.
Yeah.
I don't even need to play the video. Just look at that face. That's all you need to know.
But it's like
God.
what you mad for? You got Devontae Adams back. You
You
got
got everything you asked for,
what you
and you
mad?
still suck.
Like what you mad about?
It's the Jets, man. That's what you get when you go to New York, bro. We tried to tell you.
I
Don't go
mean,
to New York.
I figured y'all would have caught glimpse of the idea when y'all saw that they hired high as a kite Adam Gase.
Dumbest decision you made in your entire career, Roger.
Which I don't know what that dude was on when he did
Mr. Rogers.
his interview or his press conference, because Adam Gase was on something, and I don't think it was legal. I'm just saying it. Just whew.
I don't think it was either.
I mean, dude's eyes were like
Yeah,
about to pop out of
yeah.
his head, and just I was just like, dude, are you okay? Do you need like some eye drops, or you know, you need like a glass of water or something? I mean, hey, I'm just trying to help, you know. Um,
The thing about this is I'm looking at their draft picks and this team never picks well in the draft. Never. Yet
r-
somehow they ended up with Braylon Allen, who I wanted us to draft, and they got Isaiah Davis, the guy from South Dakota State.
mhm,
They doubled up at running back. You got Malachi Corley from Western Kentucky. He hadn't done anything. You got a corner, Quantez Stiggers. He hasn't done anything. Jalen Key, the safety from Alabama, hasn't done anything. And your claim to fame is your offensive tackle, Ulu,
mm,
who's about to become a free agent. Ew.
interesting.
All I'm going to say is ew. What is this draft pick listing right here? What is this? Because at this point, the Panthers are just waiting on Braylon Allen to sit out there on the free agent market to pick him up.
Oh snap!
And I'm telling you, we're going to get him for half the price y'all paid for him, too. Watch this. We're gonna double his numbers, and we're gonna make y'all look like clowns.
Uh-oh.
Watch this, man.
Get ready
Because
for it.
that's the dude we should have drafted in the first place. I tried to tell y'all, but we got Brooks who had their ACL tear.
Yep.
I warned y'all this was a bad idea. We shouldn't even gone for a running back in the first place. I told y'all that position was a trap. But no, lo and behold, we Carolina Panther it again, and we do the stupid thing again, and we get the guy with the ACL tear.
Yeah, we gotta
We
clean.
do this once a year, bro. If it ain't, I don't understand. We have a full roster successful, and we still Carolina Panthers somehow.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
we gotta fix that. We
Yeah,
definitely gotta fix that.
that's got to go.
Um, but yeah, Jets or Jaguars? I'm probably still gonna go Jets.
I'm going Jets.
You going Jets?
Jaguars are trash.
Yeah. Get well soon, Trevor Lawrence. That's all I can say. Get well
Yep.
soon.
I mean, they do have Travis Etienne, but for how much longer are they willing to pay Travis Etienne over there?
Right.
Trevor's not playing well. So at this point, I'm waiting on Travis Etienne to hit the free agent market. I want him.
Oh yeah, Clemson guy.
I-
Yeah.
I'll I'll take him over everybody on that list.
There you go.
Bring him here. Bring him home. We know exactly what we want to do with him. We know how to use running backs around here.
Yep. Definitely considering we got the O line for him as well.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, this ought to be an interesting one. Dolphins at Texans.
I'm gonna go Dolphins. Tua's playing better.
Yeah. Let's see how the Texans. They beat the Jaguars, but barely actually by 3 points. Lost to the Titans. I mean, they destroyed the Cowboys, but it was the Cowboys. Um,
You got the Dolphins who are on a 4-1 tear here in the past 5 games.
and as a matter of fact, the Texans got a tough upcoming 3 games: Dolphins, Chiefs, and Ravens. Ooh,
Yep.
ooh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like their chances.
Me neither.
But I'm with you. I'm gonna go Dolphins just because I think they're gonna make as big of a push as they can these last remaining games to try to secure a wild card
They could beat the Browns and they could beat the Jets to
and the
get it.
and the Niners
Yeah. Yeah, I
because
can see
because
the Niners
the
too.
the Niners are pretty vulnerable as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 4 wins right there. 4 straight wins to finish out.
Yeah,
That'll be 5 straight wins total to finish out for the Dolphins. They'll get wild card off of that.
yeah. Okay, so those were all the 1 p.m. games. Let's go into the 4 o'clocks, the 4:25s.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Colts at Broncos.
Broncos.
Yeah, I think they're just
It,
they're too strong.
let me say this: if the Broncos lose to AR, your run is over.
Dang.
I'm saying it right now. If you lose to AR, your run is over. You're done. Pack it in. It's over. Pack your suitcase. Go home.
All right, Broncos, don't get embarrassed now.
There is no reason why you should lose to AR. None. That's embarrassing if you do.
Yep. Um, but yes, I picked Broncos as well.
Yep.
Uh-oh, we got a juggernaut battle here. Bills at Lions.
I'm gonna go Lions on this one. It's in Detroit. It's
Yes.
in their stadium.
Uh-huh.
They're 6-1 at home. Keep that in mind.
Right.
There's a 57% chance of the Lions winning this game, according to ESPN. And I mean, the Lions' most recent win was over the Packers,
Right.
over the Bears, the Colts, the Jags. I mean, this is the one that will really test the Lions for the first time in quite a while,
Right.
besides the Packers game.
Not to mention, I don't really expect Josh Allen to set passing and lead in rushing in this game like he did in that Rams game, which they still lost shockingly.
And I mean, don't look at that Bears score because they got lazy during the Bears game. Let's be real.
Oh,
Buffalo got lazy. I mean, Detroit. Detroit got lazy.
right, right,
But the rest of these were just blowouts, man. Like they weren't properly challenged
right.
by any of these teams except for Green Bay. But yeah, the Bills have a lot of talent, Josh Allen has been playing on fire. I'll give him that. This could come down to 7 points.
Yeah,
It could.
but I'm gonna go with
Uh,
I'm gonna go with Lions as well.
yeah. The Bills have the Patriots, Jets, and then the Patriots again to finish out after that, which should be 3 wins. They're looking at the Lions,
Yeah, fair enough.
squarely at the Lions.
Okay, this next one should be really good. Steelers at Eagles.
I gotta go Eagles on this one.
I am actually, because of their issues of the passing game that are starting to build up, I'm actually going with the Steelers.
Ooh,
Yeah, I think the Eagles, especially after the game against us, I mean, they
you think they got
really,
exposed, huh?
yeah, like, I mean, Jalen Hurts, I mean, he did not really put up much stats in that game.
Ooh.
Because you got to remember, a lot of those yardage was Saquon. So, yeah, I think the Eagles, they got some issues right now. So
You
I
might
think,
have something going here because it's third time's the charm because they had played a close one and beat the Ravens too in Baltimore
yeah,
before we played them.
right,
Then we played that close game against them. So now everything is that's a weakness is on tape for them.
yep, exactly. So yeah, I'm going Steelers. Okay. Oh Lord. Patriots at Cardinals.
Um,
I'm going
that's an interesting one.
I'm going Cardinals. I know
That's actually a little bit more interesting.
I know Cardinals are on a 3-game losing streak, but I just do not see them losing to the Patriots.
Well, if you consider the 3 games that they lost, it was the Seahawks, Vikings, and Seahawks again.
Yeah.
All in 1 month. So, I mean, yeah, Cardinals will probably find a way to get this win. If they've beaten the Jets, the Bears, the Dolphins, you know, and the Chargers the month before, they'll find a way to get it done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Arizona.
Yeah, Arizona. Yeah.
Plus, they're in the division title race right now, too. It's either win the division or you're done, essentially, for Arizona.
Yeah.
Because they
Understandable.
know they're not doing anything in the playoffs. They don't have that type of firepower. They'll lose in the first round. They might be an NFC South Buccaneers team, but that'll be about it. That's as far as you're going. Either one of you, the Seahawks or the Cardinals.
Yeah. Good point. Okay. Um Buccaneers at Chargers.
Chargers have more firepower, but the Buccaneers are stronger on paper. So this is going to be an interesting one here. Let me do a little digging on this one.
I'm going to say the Chargers by a field goal.
This is a ragtag Buccaneers team, man. They really are tough, man. They took the Chiefs to overtime. They beat us by 3 in overtime. And I gotta say, man, this team is a lot tougher than it looks on this schedule board.
Yeah,
A lot tougher.
which understandable.
They played the Ravens to 10. You know, they blew out the Eagles early, and they lost to the Lions by 4. And they lost to the Commanders by about 17 points, first game of the year, when Washington was still surging. So, I mean, this is they beat the Raiders like I thought they would last week.
Uh-huh.
Let me do a little digging on the Chargers. Chargers just lost to the Chiefs by 2 points. Okay. But that doesn't really mean anything because KC plays down to their opponents, as I've said before. So you have to kind of take that with a grain of salt. But when you look at the score with the Ravens, where they lost by 7 in their own building, this is a Chargers team that is still struggling.
Right.
It may not look like it on the schedule here, but fundamentally, when they face teams like the Ravens, they'll tough teams that could actually kick them around a little bit, like the Steelers, 20-10. They lost that one too. They haven't been their strongest versions of themselves. And I believe that we could have matched them in week 2.
Yeah, understandable.
I believe that. If we had been playing Carolina football like we are now, we should have beat the Chargers in week 2. Point blank, we should have beat them.
Understandable.
So they got some hidden talent there, but they're not using it
Agreed.
properly. Where is this one? This one's in LA.
Yeah, this is in LA. SoFi Stadium.
They've got to keep winning in order to keep up with Denver. That's the thing.
Right.
Because Denver is not slowing down.
Right.
They're only heating up. So my whole thing is the Buccaneers, on the other hand, need this game to prove to people that they are a legit playoff contender. If they can win this one, that's a step in the right direction.
Agreed.
But they're still going to have to beat us in order to make sure that people respect them as a legit contender. And the Saints. To beat your division opponents, beat the Cowboys, beat the Chargers, people will respect you. Win out. Essentially. And people will treat you like a contender, Tampa Bay. But right now, nobody's buying it.
Right. Nobody.
So I think oh man. I'm gonna have to agree with you. I'm gonna have to go Chargers on this one.
Chargers.
I think as long as the Chargers are in the hunt, they got more to play for and they're hungrier.
There you go. Oh yeah.
Now this is where NFC South teams go to kind of fall off the wagon wheels. It's against that AFC West.
Hmm.
as of lately. We haven't been doing as well. So yeah, Chargers.
Okay. The Sunday Nighter. Packers at Seahawks.
Packers and Seahawks. I'm gonna have to go Packers.
Mm. You know,
Yeah.
the Seahawks have not been doing as good at home as they should be. So I'm going to go Packers as well.
That's an interesting one for Packers fans because they need this one to show people that they're a legit wild card contender.
Right.
And Seattle needs to show everybody, yes, we actually do want this division. We're not just paddling our way upstream just to try to get it.
Right.
We're not messing around.
Let's see. And we got a double header for Monday night. Um Bears at Vikings.
Vikings,
Vikings.
easy one.
But hey, be careful. The Vikings might get fleeced. I mean, you know, I'm just saying they might get fleeced.
They might, man. They
I
might.
mean, because I mean, Carolina got fleeced, so hey, maybe they might get fleeced. You know, I mean, I'm just saying. You know, the beware of the fleece pheromones. Mm. Okay, let me behave now. Um, so yeah, I agree. Vikings over the Bears.
Yeah.
Um, and and the 8:30 game Monday nighter, Falcons at Raiders.
Is that Raiders? I'm gonna go Raiders.
Here's the thing. Kirk Cousins has been turning the ball over like crazy recently.
Mhm. And the Raiders know what to do with it when they do.
I'm going to say this because you would think these next two games the Falcons should win, which are the Raiders and Giants. So I'm going to go Falcons, but if y'all lose to the Raiders, y'all y'all ain't winning the NFC South. I can tell y'all that right now. If y'all lose to the Raiders, y'all can forget it. Y'all can
Dude,
forget
the
it.
Falcons are done. They're gonna lose to the Commanders anyway later on. And they're probably gonna lose to us week 18.
Yeah, because
That's two wells.
we're gonna be playing spoiler anyway.
That's two wells. And then you take another L to the Raiders. Ooh.
But I'm gonna say they barely get it together, and I'm gonna say they beat the Raiders. But if they don't, then oof.
Right.
Oh man.
That's a 4-game losing streak.
Phew.
But look at who they lost to, though. It was the Saints, the surging Broncos, the Chargers, that have more talent than people think they do, and the
Yeah,
Vikings. So, I mean, the Falcons do have some talent. They're showing it, but are y'all contenders? Are y'all alive? Do you have a heartbeat?
might have to check the pulse.
Might have to hit them with the defibrillator, man, in
May have
December.
to. May have to indeed.
We're losing them. We're losing them.
Hey, but but yeah, uh, that's pretty much all I got.
What are they saying about us?
Oh yeah, you still got that.
I'm gonna
Well,
say this. It's been tough to find an actual Dallas podcaster that like legitimately does podcasts like we have,
uh-huh.
you know? So what I found was people just reacting to Dallas games and getting pissed off.
Oh,
And
dang.
it was entertaining. I'll say that. It was very, very entertaining.
Okay, right on, right on.
And people on Twitter are freaking out about us, man. In Dallas, they're worried about us.
Yeah, I mean,
This is the first time in 10 years they're actually concerned that a Panthers team might actually win,
yep,
and they're not happy about it. They're freaking out because they're throwing picks to defenders. They're doing all kinds of stupid stuff they should not be doing offensively,
right.
and teams are taking advantage. And Dallas fans are just not happy. I posted one of those reactions in the team chat earlier today. It was fun. That was enjoyable. But
Oh,
what did we learn from them? I've been tracking that secondary all year. That secondary has been garbage all year
oh, with Deron
for
Bland
Dallas.
and Trayvon. Oh, okay.
For Dallas. And if you've been paying attention to the stat boards, oh yeah, it ain't there. The one that's carrying that secondary is that safety. And we got to keep that ball away from that safety at all costs. And Micah Parsons.
True, true.
You managed to do that, you should find some success. There's one or two corners they have in their depth chart, but I mean, beyond that, nothing really to be wary of. So I mean, let's start exploiting that. Let's start playing some Carolina football again this week. Again, consistently.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just do what we do, man. Like let's put the fear of the football gods in these people, man.
Yeah, yes, indeed.
I want to see a win, man. I know it's a meaningless win, but it ain't meaningless to me because
Same.
it Dallas has been beating us every single time we have played them since 2015. And I am sick and tired of Dallas fans having those bragging rights. I'm
But
sick and freaking tired of it. Like, I know that I'm probably going to regret doing this, but I am going to root for a win for the Carolina Panthers on Sunday.
same.
I know
Yeah,
I'm going to regret doing that because it hurts our draft stock, but I don't care. This is one of those 2 weeks where I really don't care. I have zero love for the Cowboys in that way. So if we have a shot at getting this win, please do it.
do it.
Please do it. For all the Panthers fans that keep getting ridiculed by Dallas fans constantly, yeah, this is the time. Shut them up. Please, for the love of everything green on this earth, shut them up. I'm sick and tired of it.
Shut them up.
Now, all due respect to the good and kind and honest Dallas fans that I've been talking to, you guys are awesome. I want to continue talking to you guys, and I want to continue having debates and conversations with you guys. You guys aren't the ones I'm pissed at, okay? No, you guys are good. It's the ones that are being obnoxious little. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But you guys know what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, obnoxious clowns in the Dallas fan base talking about, ooh, we get Super Bowls, we get Super Bowls. Eh, this is our year. This is our year. This is our year. Shut up. Where y'all at right now? Because this team's
Exactly.
about to shut y'all up on Sunday. And I'm sick and tired of it. Oh, this is our year. This is our year. Oh, yeah? Bryce Young's about to shut y'all up. I ain't got to do nothing.
Y'all
Bryce
better
Young will do that for me.
watch out. Watch
Bryce
out.
Young will do that for me, man.
Y'all better watch
Well,
out.
y'all keep talking that trash. See what happened to y'all. I'm. They ain't got much trash talking to do this year. Oh, we're better than the Panthers. We're better than the Panthers. Man, shut up. No, you aren't. What's your record? Remind me again what your record is. Because last time I checked, you right down here with us.
This is true.
5 wins. Watch this. When we get to 4 wins, you're going to be sitting down there right with us, right at our draft pick, and wondering how you got here. I'll tell you how you got here. Jerry Richardson is no longer here. So now you got the older Jerry Jones sitting over there in Dallas,
This is true.
who is being obnoxious and will not deviate from Mike McCarthy. For whatever reason, he will not deviate from Mike McCarthy. He's about to give him an extension. I do
Right.
not know why.
I don't know why either.
You're determined to stick with Dak Prescott, who is throwing you pick after pick after pick, and you wonder why you keep losing.
Yep.
I don't need to question why. You need to fire people.
Better do it.
Jerry, 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 Jerry. Fire them all. We need some Jerry Springer up in here. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. All the Dallas fans getting pissed off at Jerry Jones. That's what I need to see happen.
Oh man.
I need Dallas Stadium to turn into one big whole Jerry Springer event. That's what I need to happen at the end of the year to the Cowboys. I want to see that happen after we reach y'all.
There it is. There it is.
I want to see that happen so bad. I will laugh so hard. I'll grab some popcorn. I'll grab some. Bruh,
Get your favorite snack.
for real, man. All that trash talking y'all keep doing to us, man. For many, many years, it's going to come back to haunt you.
But
It's
hey,
about to hit the fan on Sunday. Watch this.
get ready for it.
Watch this, man.
But yeah, 1 o'clock. But yeah, let's get it. Let's get it in. Let's get it in.
Yep.
Should be good.
I need y'all to play some 4-quarter Carolina Panthers football. That's all I need. That's all I'm asking from you. Just take care of business.
Um,
Get the dub.
and I do want to. Oh, before we're done, there is one thing I just remembered.
Mm-hmm.
Very important. Shout out to Hall of Famer Randy Moss, who is battling, I believe it's liver cancer.
Oh wow.
Um, yeah. So, he is recovering from a major surgery. Um,
Mm,
so apparently, okay. So the detail is there's a cancerous mass found in his bile duct between the pancreas and liver.
mm,
Um, he had surgery to put a stent in his liver on Thanksgiving, and it underwent a 6-hour procedure about a week ago to remove the cancer.
mm.
Um,
Hopefully that went well. I like this guy, man.
and he will undergo radiation and chemotherapy, y'all.
Yeah, I like Randy, man. He's a good guy.
So he recently stepped away from the analyst position this past December 6th. So
Yep.
let's keep him in our prayers, y'all, so that can keep fighting and that he can return to the analyst spot ASAP. 47 years old, so still pretty young for his age, but I know that was really hard for him to have to go into detail about. Um, but let's continue to keep him in our prayers. Randy
Hmm.
Moss, one of the greatest wide receivers, definitely to play the game. I mean, there's a reason why mossing someone is a thing.
Hmm.
So,
He
but
was egotistical, but I liked him, man.
yeah, yeah, he did have his
He was
moments.
entertaining, if nothing else, man.
Yeah, he had his moments, but he was one of the best wide receivers, like to play the game.
Hmm.
So, um, but yeah, y'all, let's keep him in our prayers, cause can't cancer ain't no joke. Doesn't matter what
Facts.
kind of cancer it is. Cancer is no joke.
Facts.
Um,
Some things are bigger than football.
yeah, and you
Prayers
know,
up.
definitely prayers up for Randy Moss, and that he be healed completely, a complete
Hmm.
healing. Not just be in remission, but a complete healing in Jesus' name
Right.
for Randy Moss.
Amen.
So, yeah, let's just continue to keep him in our prayers
Hmm.
and see him through. See him through, and hopefully he will be back ASAP. I also wanted to mention that Greg Olson will be present to call the Dallas Carolina game.
Yes, he will. I saw that.
Yes, so good to see Mr. Reliable back on the mic. And
Man, I might have to turn up the volume on this game when I react to it.
yeah,
Y'all might want to hear what he has to say.
indeed, indeed. It was really good to see him back on there. But yeah, he'll be doing commentary. So
I got one more thing. Jamie Robinson got cut.
that's right, he did. How did you feel about that?
I'm not thrilled about it because I did like Jamie as a special teamer, and I thought he had some potential as a potential safety. Um, yeah, it depends on what you were gonna do with him because honestly, who do we have at safety right now? Because I know. Let me see.
Well, well, they just
I'm not.
activated Nick Scott off of IR.
I mean, I'm not crazy about Xavier Woods at the moment. I like Fuller. I Lonnie Johnson hasn't seen any time out there. special teams. And I feel like Jamie Robbins is better than him. Damani Richardson, same thing. Sam Franklin Jr. is good at special teams. So I mean, that's I don't like that move. I don't like that move when we have other people that we can get rid of, like a Caleb Evans back here. Who is this dude? We don't even know who this is. He comes off the practice squad, and we don't even know who this dude is, man.
Yeah, I'm
Like
not familiar.
6'2", 3 years in the league from Missouri, one solo tackle. That's all he's done. Okay, then why is he there? He's just there as a special teamer? Nah, man.
I mean, that's just really got to say something, being that we cut Jamie Robinson. This is only his second year.
Nah, man. Jamie's better than that. Come on now. Y'all got to show this man some respect.
So I guess they're just really, really invested in Nick Scott over
I
Robinson.
mean,
I don't
I
know.
mean, I like Nick Scott. I like Nick Scott. Lonnie is not impressing me. Damani Richardson is not impressing me. And Caleb Evans, we don't know who he is. So I mean, why not keep Jamie?
Yeah.
Are we getting money out of this? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is the move here? And like Jamie Robinson, hold up, because did they update the roster to reflect him being gone?
I'm not sure. I just know they did a separate article on Panthers.com about the release.
Yeah, he ain't there no more. I was fixing to look up his numbers. Hold up,
Hmm.
because he actually did pretty well. I want to see his stats. Okay, he is an American professional football safety for the Carolina Panthers. Okay, then why does it say okay, Google didn't update it yet then. All right, let's check him out. Now, over 2 years, this dude has 20 combined tackles, 13 solo, and 7 assists. Okay, but if that's all he does, those are decent numbers on special teams.
Hmm.
We're getting rid of another solo tackler, man. What are you doing? See, this is the BS I keep talking about, man. What are y'all doing, man? We need solo tacklers. These are one of the people I wanted to keep, when we start filtering the water out, man. And the
Right.
people that can't solo tackle. Because the people that aren't solo tackling are the ones that are responsible for us giving up these big runs and big plays. Every single time consistently. Look whose numbers show up every time that are missing tackles. I'll let y'all figure it out. Y'all watch the tape. Y'all watch the game on Sunday. Y'all let me know which numbers consistently show up that are not making these tackles, that need help.
Right.
Like, I don't understand this, man. Somebody needs to help me understand why we keep doing this garbage, man. Like, and it's not like he's not playing in games. Like, he's playing in games. He's not starting games. He's not
Right.
supposed to start games. He's a special teamer.
Special teamer. Yep.
Yeah, that was his purpose. He had potential at safety and he could tackle, man.
Right.
those big hits he was making in preseason, man, give him a chance. I never understood why we didn't give him a chance. It frustrated me, man. Like I wanted something more for him, man. Like he got robbed of that opportunity, and I'm not. That doesn't sit well with me, man. I'll move on from it, but it doesn't sit well with me. As
Uh,
a Panthers fan.
Understandable. Definitely expected more of a look for him, but
Yeah, yeah.
uh, business is business.
You're sitting over there with people that have assisted tackles, like y'all know who I'm talking about. I pointed these people out already. I'm gonna point them out one more time. Look, look at shoot, who was it? I'm about to find him on the depth chart real quick. It, we're sitting here with people like we're Brian Ray. Who the heck is Sam Roberts? Shy Tuttle is another one. We y'all need help tackling people, man. John
Yeah,
Radigan, another one.
yep,
What are we doing with people like that? We need to be replacing that and upgrading at the end of the year.
right,
That's
right.
not it. And yet y'all want to cut Jamie Robinson, one of the few people that's actually solo tackling? Man, oh, dang it, man, this organization doesn't learn. They don't learn, bro. They don't learn. And I'm telling you, if we sit back here with a secondary like this and a D line like this next year, I'm gonna be pissed off. There's no excuse for it. After the offseason we just had the first time,
Right.
and we're about to have this time. Anyway, I'm gonna get off my soapbox because y'all done heard all that like 20 times already. My point is, man, just get the dang win, man. It's the Cowboys. Just get the win. Play 4 whole quarters. Play Carolina football. Get the win.
Get the win for reals. Get the win for reals. But uh while I have you on here, fire away at your socials.
All right. For YouTube, it is keep pounding 3869. Again, that's keep pounding 3869 if you're looking for my channel. Type that in the search bar, you'll find my channel. There's a keep pounding logo on it. Facebook group page, keep pounding in all caps. Again, that's the Facebook group page, not just the regular page, but the group page. I've had people get that confused. So there you go. And you can find me on Instagram if you want to talk to me that way. Sometimes I'll interact with other YouTubers on there. Shadow Warrior 645 with one W in it.
Here we go. Nice, nice.
And also, if you're a content creator, check out Lindara Ty on Instagram for awesome intro videos, panels, stuff like that. She's awesome to work with, very kind, very patient, and offers a very fair price. Just all around awesome person to work with. Lindara Ty on Instagram.
There you go. There you go.
There you go.
Cool deal. Want to thank everybody for coming through. Shout out to David Fields for coming through earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, Carolina back at home, back at Boa, taking on the Cowboys. Should be a win.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go and get it. But yeah, 1:00 p.m. Sunday. And yeah, be sure to continue to follow for more Carolina Panthers talk and coverage and all the above. Let's go and get this win. Shout out to everybody in both chats, my chat, Corey's chat, and yeah, let's do this. Let's enjoy this weekend and let's finish with a dub. So, for another Carolina Panthers talk live stream, keep pounding. My name's Blitzball Champ, and that is.
Keep pounding.
We will see y'all in the next video under a live stream. Have a blessed weekend.